rapping, sipping yakking. There's no reruns, there's new shows, so what's happening? MMA Jeff got the bookies tapping. Mike Kim is the captain, the way we go. Granny's wearing your sister's panties and we all looking. It's the Sports Betting Brothers, Sports Betting Brothers, Sports Betting Brothers, Sports Betting Brothers, Sports Betting Brothers. Super duper Sports Betting Brothers.
Good morning, everybody out there ready to rock and roll for some UFC in Macau. Figgy, Jeff's boy Figueiredo. We'll talk about that to the main event, but we got Song Yadong, Figueiredo, 13 fights on the card. Bright and early, get your coffee. I got Ramon Scott. I got MMA Jeff. And I got a winning card this evening, or this morning, I guess, as it turns out, before the sun pops up here. Boys, welcome in to Saturday morning with Sports Money Network. Appreciate everybody being here this early, rocking with us here. Bunch of good fights on the card. We'll see how this plays out over the course of the day. Jeff, how you feeling about the fight card?
I'm feeling great about it. I'm disappointed that it's so early in the morning and I got to be up on a Saturday. However, I'll tell you what. We got 13 fights on this card. I think we're gonna see some finishes. I think we're gonna see a lot of finishes in the main card. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it as always. And I think we got some good spots to make some money. So let's go, boys. Let's cash some tickets.
We were talking about tickets backstage. Ramon Scott's got himself some tickets for the NHL Stanley Cup. But Ramon, your tickets for today, are you ready to go and fired up for some UFC? What is it, 1 a.m. out there in Vegas right now?
Yeah, 1 a.m. So, Jeff's a hardworking man. This might actually be, he might be up about this time actually here, but I'm ready to go here. Hey, I do my best work at night, boys. I know you know that. And we'll see if we can get this one going. I've also sent Jeff and Mike, I've sent an invite to George Gennaro. He was the guest this week on VB MMA Picks. He is in Macau. He is at the fights. Now, I don't know if we're going to be able to hear him. Please be on the lookout backstage if I miss it. I told him we don't care if we can't even hear you. Just, show what you can. Don't show the ring. Show the excitement. Let's see if we can get a live feed from Macau. Wouldn't that be neat there just to see what's going on? So we'll see if we can hook up with the Prime Minister of Narrative Nation, George Gennaro. And, he does kind of, we call on him to, do the fights from China. He lives in Shanghai. And, I would say this, out of all the places when they go to visit, right, it does seem like China has more of a home now, maybe because of the logistics involved. Maybe they set it up that way. It seems like the home teams do pretty good when we have the Asian fighters. So we'll see how that goes. I didn't go all Asian card, but I might have parlayed some of them up. And I took a few of the visiting teams too, if you will. So going to have a good one tonight with Song Yadong, Deiveson Figueiredo, of course, Ming Yang and Menefield, Pavlovich and Teixeira, Asakura and Smotherman, Matthews and Harris, Perez and Sumadijuri. So going to be a fun night with you guys here. And like Jeff says, he sure likes it now that they can squeeze these into 6 and 6.5 hours. Let's see if we can.
Yeah, let's have a record. Let's have a record pace this morning so we can.
We'll talk we can talk tomorrow's sports and everything. Jeff and I will talk golf and stuff like that.
I'll tell you what, Ramon, you mentioned I would normally be up at this time. This is actually earlier than I would be up on a Monday through Friday. So it's a real treat.
Down the hatch it goes, boys.
Great to see everybody.
15 days away.
My man DeAndre is in the chat. I just did a live stream with him of talking some baseball like a half an hour ago. Told him to come on over, and I think he's on one of these early. I think he's on the first fight here, so maybe we'll get DeAndre's pick. Good to see my friend there, and everybody else in the chat as well. It seems like I have a lot of energy, that's because I'm usually up at this hour.
Jeez. Well, I am not usually up at this hour, but I'm going to do my best to bring my A game here. I woke up bright and chipper and ready to go. I'll say this. What a strange day in baseball yesterday. And I don't know if it's just because of my outcomes or what the case may be, but it was like it just seemed like the very end of the games, everything changed. Like, look at that San Francisco Giants Colorado game, right? Some sharp money coming in on the Rockies. That game, I was dead nuts under on that game. And one swing of the bat, not just a swing of the bat in the bottom of the 9th inning, but the umpire review to see that it's a Goodman homer and they tie the game up at 6. I was glad to see Colorado go on to win that thing, but I was like, man, that was under City. And it went like that with, Tampa. It went like that with, Tampa, what's his name? Martinez gets the win, but it was only because he went into the 7th inning, so it was just a strange, and then Meyer gets his strikeout prop, but it's because he was deep into the 6th inning. It was just a strange day, I thought, for baseball yesterday, but we made some money. We printed some money. We swept the UFC. We swept the WNBA. I'm hoping we can do the same in the UFC. First fight, I got no graphics, boys, today. And I'll tell you what, I fuck it. So there's no graphics. That's it. That's the end of the statement.
Well,
there it is.
Give me a second, Mike. Maybe I might be able to go ahead and if you want to start, I might be able to whip something up here if you don't mind a little AI.
No, I don't care. I just wasn't going to stretch my Twitter fingers for this 4 a.m. card, but I did put a card together, and I'll tell you what, I'll kick it right off. I'm a little disappointed. Think I'm going to get red X'd here because I did jump out with Amarim here. Mama Luka Bukabe certainly can go out there and punch, but I think the biggest thing she's got going for her is durability right now. And, the problem I think I have with that is you've got Amarim trying to bounce back off of a shitty kind of tough loss out there and can potentially fade, but she's just powerful. She's the more powerful fighter. She's going to shoot takedowns, physical grappler, Jeff. If she can manage, I think she gets this takedown early on top of that. So kind of the expectation, what do we know? Prelim, curtain jerkers, expected to go the distance when it's the gals. So wouldn't it surprise everybody if this thing just ends up with an Amarim submission and she does it in rounds 1 or 2, Jeff? What do you think about that? I think,
I'll tell you what, I'm on the other side of it. I'm on the Luke Bume side.
Luka Bume?
I snagged her on the money line. I do think this is going the distance. I do see some money coming in on the under side of things, which a little bit of money, not much. It moved a nickel towards the under. I do like that Amorim trains at American Top Team. They're both 30 years old. Luke Bume, I tell you, she's a tough gal. She's a tough gal. I don't see a finish in this one. I do think it's going to go to the distance. I also I snagged Luke Bume on the money line. I got her at plus 118. It's plus 120 now. So again, money moving against her. I got her by decision at plus 145, and then I sprinkled the takedown over a half a takedown at plus 275 for Luke Bume. So I'm on her side of things here. I'm not a huge fan of Amorim. I don't think she's got what it takes. I think Luke Bume is a better and a tougher fighter. So we'll see what happens here. But yeah, that's how I'm rolling. Luke Bume by decision and the takedown over a half a takedown.
Mama Luka Bukabe?
Not responsible for any typos, but at least we got the cash mark up there in the upper corner. So
well, which one of these two gals are you taking, Ramon?
Oh yeah, maybe I should talk about the fight. Well, I might go with Luke Bume in this one. I'm kind of rolling with the home team theory, as I said here in this one. I think she's got the striking advantage in this matchup, and is, maybe as far as you see what the odds are suggesting here with this one, right? With Amorim, the move has been pretty much on her this week. Luke Bume definitely started as the favorite here, and I don't know when it did shift, but Amorim has the higher finishing upside, I think, here. She's dangerous if she can secure the takedowns, but I think her game is dependent on getting the fight to the mat. Look, Boumé was a Muay Thai fighter, a champion, and has won in the UFC, obviously, several times with 7 wins and has faced good competition. So I think she's improved her takedown defense and composure. There's been a lot of, I don't want to say big fight cards. This is kind of a big fight card in a way with these special, with these remote sites anyway, not talking about just the regular U.S. tour type of thing. So Amorim enters certainly with stronger finishing resume, lost to Mizuki and had some limitations in there. She's unable to dictate where the fight kind of takes place. So I think Boumai's experience for me, the volume and the ability to kind of maybe just keep some range on Amorim here, keeps her as a live underdog, and I took her here in this one. If she can keep the fight standing for stretches, I think she has a chance of winning rounds and maybe earning a decision here. So a little bit of plus money, honey, now in this one with Luke Boumé.
All right, Jeff, as is tradition with all WMMA battles, which one would you do?
I fucking shoot myself before I did either of them, but I'd probably say Amorim.
Yeah. That's a unam. Truth Teller likes Amorim by submission. Jay Peasy's in the house. He says jiu-jitsu is better than Muay Thai. Muay Thai is for pussies. I don't know if you guys knew that or not, but appreciate everybody that is here. We are going to be first fight underway. They're going to slap hands. Jeff, there they go.
They're going to slap what?
Shout out to Dale Fick, Truth Teller, Deacon in the house, of course. Nicholas Handy's here, checking in with his best bets as well. Ready to go, man. Shout out to Blake M in the house. Appreciate all you guys getting up early to be with us. Flea Mathis is here, ready to go.
Dale loves when it's a women's fight first, Mike. Dale loves women's fights to get the night started there, you see.
We love women's fights. We're in China. Of course, we know they're in China.
Dale's a sick buck.
As expected here. Morum shoots her to the fence and trying to get her on the ground. Red X got me to the ground here. I feel like he's got his hand around my throat.
I didn't see Red X. I didn't look.
I think he just slapped it together. It looks like he did it about 3 hours ago.
Well, I know that I saw Jeff's win club.
Hey, I threw out a bunch of plays.
I put a card together. Feel good about it. We'll see what happens. I don't like to see that Red X is on it right off the gate, but look, what are you going to do? He's been hot. He won a unit in his last 3 fights.
His last 3 cards or his last 3 fights?
3 cards. Let's not get into the details, Negative ROI, no CLV. But hey, it's okay. Look at the quality of this WMMA high stakes affair, though. Amorim getting that heel hook in. Sub, baby, sub. Oh.
No.
The heel hook. The heel hook is the new chokeout move,
Forgot to put my audio. I like to listen, but I was watching the World Series of Poker over here tonight, you guys. We're watching the Heads Up Championship.
Look at this little squirmish. Got to pay extra for that.
Ramon, did you see the Win Club yesterday for the road to the UFC?
Say it again, Jeff. I'm sorry. Did you say? Did I see your Win Club for that? Say it again, brother.
For the road to UFC yesterday morning. The girl that I took to win the fight got disqualified for an illegal eye poke.
Yeah, I heard about that, and I was seeing some things about it yesterday. I watched the first fight. I watched the first night, but I didn't see that. But I did see it was a controversial. What happened exactly?
She poked her in the eye. They called it intentional. and then they overturned it. They gave her the victory. It was not intentional.
Wow.
Yeah, ended up catching a W. They called it fucking illegal, and then they turned it around. It was a big one.
There's no question it would have to be Amorum. I don't know what the hesitation would be here. Yeah?
Is the fight over?
No.
He's talking about his love life, Jeff.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Well, the way Jeff said it was like, what do you mean? Oh, that's good. Tap. Break it.
Man.
Oh, yes, he got you right there. Woo.
Yeah.
Oh, got that arm, guys.
Woo-wee.
Wow, that looked like it was going to snap.
She got a little dance going. She's doing a little cha-cha. Let's go. We got the sub. We got the sub in round 1. We got the kick to win it outright. We did not get red X'd. I think I've won 4 curtain jerkers in a row.
2.
Let's go. You know where you found that fight was on the Win Club, baby. Let's go.
Oh, shit. I forgot to Mike. I'm so, I haven't got to Mike's Win Club. I mean, no wonder I didn't have the winner there.
Let's go.
Nice job.
Ooh. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's go. Get him. It's so quiet out at this time of night that if I celebrate that one the way it should be, the entire fucking neighborhood's getting up. Let's go. That was a big way to kick her off, boys.
Nice job. Yeah, I got a couple of nice spots coming up here. A couple of plus 4 500s.
That was plus 550, plus 275, and then minus 135.
Nice.
Take that. Take a video. Take a video. Let's go. What do we got?
Somebody please tell me where else you're going to have this much fucking fun. You the man. You the man.
You the man. Our Lopez says, great start. Hell yeah. Might be the curtain jerker guy. Who knows, Jeff? Everyone's got a roll. Okay. Oh, Jeff's not there to
Where'd he go?
talk about being the curtain jerker guy. PT85 says, my homie want to collab with you. His kick is Itzland. He's live.
All right.
All right. Vera. I believe Vera's the next one, right, Ramon?
Yep, stand by here. I'm going to get our...
Sure. I'll kick her off, you guys. We got Vera and Zhu popping this thing off here. And this is another one where I'm going to take a little Rodrigo action here. A short notice, stepping in. My notes. Let me pull my notes up here. Heavy puncher. I think the thing about this one is he's going to go one-dimensional on this thing here. I believe he'll probably try to shoot a couple takedowns early and then pull out. That's kind of seems to be the move and the maneuver. And so I think ultimately what happens with this one here is we see a little, boy, that under 2.5 was so nice on that last round. Fuck, can't believe I didn't play that. Anyhow, I digress here. But I ended up going with this Vera spot. Short notice or not, it's an early prelim. So kind of the opposite to expect here. It's juiced to the over 2.5. So I was looking at the small price tag here, minus 105 for Vera, but I like Vera by decision. I mean, it's a plus 185, or it was a 185. Let me see what it is now. Yeah, still sitting at 185. I'll take that again. I'll circle back and swoop in there. And the Rodrigo Vera. I don't think any one of these fighters are going to do anything particularly outstanding in any stretch of the way. And yeah, I think that this is a good a spot as any to get involved in. It's not quite dog money here, but we saw the favorite get it done here, and this is a coin flippy type of spot. Zhu, this is the road to UFC featherweight winner from China, Ramon. Fast hands. solid takedowns. I just think these two kind of wrestle fuck each other, and it ends up finding its way to they get gassed out by the third round, and they find their way to the judges' scorecards. True Teller, he sees you with them fast hands coming in with the knockout. Nick thinks Vera's going to come in there with the split. Blake says that helps get warmed up. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. I was telling the fellas there with that UFC, with the WNBA card, I parlayed them all together. And then, I don't know, I guess I was just out of things to parlay, but I ended up parlaying Angels rebounds under with the Atlanta team last night. So I had two big investments going on that finals, and she had 8. I think she had 8 rebounds in the first half. I kept saying take her under and everything. Turns out she had a game. She had one of the best games of her career, but she did stay under 12.5 rebounds. So we will take that. And we will take Vera. Ramondre Stevenson, Scott, what are you thinking about this battle? Are you still punching up some graphics?
Yeah, I'm trying to render it. I'm trying to, yours are better, but this will work for tonight anyway. For Vera fight here, I did end up here. This one was actually, I had this one in the win club on my free picks, actually. I did today with Vera here in this one. I took Vera over Zhu Qingji. Let me see here, Mike. I almost got it ready here, maybe. Let me just talk it out. Anyway, I think the market kind of expects a decision here in this one, that maybe it can go the distance. I think these China cards kind of produces more finishes than expected, but Vera's finishing ability, I think, is maybe even better than the line suggests here. So let me see if I can't bring this up here for us. And anyway, I sorry about that. I've kind of lost my train of thought because I was doing it, but I did take Vera, if that means anything here, and I can elaborate a little further after I pop this up, and maybe Jeff is up there too.
Jeff, they are in China. What are you gonna do?
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like I'm on the island here. I'm going with Zhu in this one on the money line. There's it's his first UFC fight, and we know what these boys like to do in their first UFC fights. They like to choke. Zhu was supposed to fight Tavares in this one, and that fight got canceled. So this is a later jump in for Vera. But yeah, I think China's going to prevail in this one. I'm on Zhu. Some money came in on Zhu yesterday, but Vera, they moved back to even money. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, I'm on Zhu in this fight.
Let's see if I can pull up the old odds magic here.
I see Nicholas Handy's got Vera by split. Truth Tellers got Zhu by KO.
We've also got some AI updates here. Let me see what we got from the old. Let's see what the AI. Let's see if they got it for that last fight. Let's see. Oh, my nose itches. All right. AI. Top 3 dogs. Number 3, Rodrigo Vera. They did have Amram decision for that first fight. They've got Vera decision for this fight. They've got Jingnan Zhong. I don't know these fucking names. Decision there as well. So we'll see. First 3 fights, they like decision. They got the side with Amram. They did not follow the win club, but they got Rodrigo Vera decision here for this second fight.
Yeah, Vera tried to try out for Ultimate Fighter, but ended up not getting chosen, and he stayed in Las Vegas to try to get try to land. I think this graphic's terrible because I think they picked the wrong mug. But so he stayed in Las Vegas to try to earn some way here to get to into a fight, and this is how he's kind of ended up here.
Kind of the UFC's mutt. Minus 112, now minus 105 on the Vera side of things. Zhu went from minus 108 to minus 115. And let's see what we can find for the money line or for the side here. Yeah.
I'll tell you what, he's not a UFC mutt. It's his first UFC fight.
Wow, he's mutting around.
He's a fucking
sniffing around the outside of the gym there, just hoping that somebody will notice that he's out there, you know?
He's a doormat, and he got called into play.
He's going to fuck this dude up.
Hopefully not.
The old, it said 4:20 start time. 4:20. Yeah. 8 first round finishes. This guy ain't no bitch, and he's got the dog crawl. I thought he was going to piss on the gate. Oh, big stomp as he announces his entrance to the UFC. Couple quick hand fists to everybody. Oh, ooh, I didn't look like no doormat. Spinning and flipping all over the place. You know what they say? Always take the fighter that enters the ring and does a flip from one hand, Ramon, to win by decision.
I've never heard that.
Well, we've never seen it.
I don't know. I don't know if that's true.
True Teller says Bruce Lee. This guy does have a little move like you want to be like water. Be like water. Oof. Oof. The guy's got a punchable face. He's got a nice big target on that 5 head of his. That's right. Our Lopez says that's what they call the oldie but goodie, the foot move. Yes, sir. Blake's on Vera. Blake's on Team Vera. Zhu. What can you do? We'll see. Cutman's all ready to grease him up. Look, he's like, man, this guy's gonna get butt. That fucking watch him focus on the forehead. It's like that is a big target. Yep, right off the gate.
It's not his forehead, asshole.
What can Zhu do for you, Jeff? Put some money in your pockets. What he could do.
I don't know. What am I on the island here?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, we'll see.
We shall. We got 15 minutes to finish it.
True Teller's with you. He likes Zhu KO and the money line. True Teller says Zhu is coming for you.
I gotta tell you, Dale, I wouldn't even attempt it.
Sounds like a torn ACL, a dislocated knee, broken vertebrae in your neck.
Not at my age. In my 20s, I'll tell you what, I probably could have done it with my fucking fingertips.
Joey Martinez, he's giving the call here today. Makes a fair, unbiased announcer.
(21-1) hasn't fought a fucking tough competitor ever.
These Peruvians are fucking no joke in the UFC, though.
Yeah, but we're in China.
Yeah, they call it China the Peru of the East.
We're only one source here at Sports Money Network.
That is true. I could see Zhu coming out there and going, oof, it's a mean mug right there with a punchable face.
Good clip. Nah, I think this one's going to decision.
Yeah. We'll see. Quick finish on that first one. On their way to giving us a 4-hour fight card.
Right. Yeah.
That's a little number. Who's that little number?
Little Peruvian?
I don't know. She didn't look Peruvian to me. She didn't look Chinese to me either, though.
Well, Vera's Peruvian, and that's why I keep, I want the graphic to be perfect, and they keep putting him in Argentina. And so I keep doing I'm such a perfectionist. It's going to be over by the time I get a graphic done. Mike, you could have had these done by now.
Ooh, Zhu.
Yu.
Who could possibly be texting me at 4:30 in the morning?
Somebody looking for a link.
Someone looking for a dink. Our Lopez says the one in money stands for one source. Yes, sir. We're not afraid to get it wrong. We just want to get it out there before anybody else. Foot stomp action, Jeff? A little Peruvian foot stomp?
What'd you think of that Achilles stomp I sent you?
You know I like that move. I always like the foot stomp. I'm always down for a little. Might as well get the Achilles. Things seem to be popping all over the football field. See it pop in the UFC.
Ramon, I sent Mike a video. This fucking, I don't even know what fight it was, but the dude had his legs stretched out, and instead of the foot stomp, he was stomping on his Achilles.
No, that was in the hockey game, right?
No. You.
Oh, down he goes, down he goes, down. Call it, ref. That's it. He put him out.
Jesus.
Peruvian beatdown right there, boys.
Finish the graphic right now, and it's over.
Just as that's a nice looking graphic, though.
0-2 to start the day.
Jesus.
There we go, boys.
Zhu doesn't know where he's at. Zhu doesn't know where he's at.
No, he got knocked the fuck out.
Punchable face.
Punchable face. Yes, sir, our Lopez. Yeah. Let's go.
He doesn't even know why the fight was stopped. He's waiting for it to start, Mike.
Why am I in the back of the ambulance? Where did it go? Oh, there it is.
You got knocked the fuck out, man. Give me my goddamn money.
There we go. There, in fact, we go, boys. JP says, beat the Kung Pao out his ass.
Home team's 0-2 so far.
Yep.
Tough day for Gina. Timmy Two Shoe says LMAO. Man, he got right on him, too.
Yeah,
he was sniffing around. Look, he's giving him a hug afterwards. Thank you so much for letting me kick your ass. Okay. What do we say? Always 100%. Well, it's not decision, but look for the spinning back flip as they get into the ring, I guess. Okay. Angela over the hill. This girl never got offered a fight she wouldn't take. Holy shit. Can you believe she's still fighting, Jeff? I thought she was over the hill 5 years ago. Here she is, back in combat, ready to attack. Yet another, Jeff. You want to kick us off? You want to talk about this one?
I'll tell you, Angela Hill, the ranked fighter in this one. I don't know how to say her name. The Panda. The Panda's no joke, though, at 19-2. Both fighters are old. You mentioned Angela Hill the last 5 years. Seems like she literally will take any fight. 41 years old. But the Panda at 38 years old from China. I'll tell you what, I think she's the better fighter. Angela Hill's got some dog in her, though. That is certainly for sure. I'm on the Panda by decision. I did sprinkle the Hill over a half a takedown at minus 125. So I do think I think the Panda is going to overwhelm Hill, and Hill's essentially going to try to take her down. But I think end of the day, the Panda is going to get this one done by decision. I don't think we're going to see a finish in this one.
Okay. Ramon, are you graphicing up here? You want me to tell you guys how this one's going to end?
Oh, yeah, I think I've got it. I think I'm ready to go here already on this one.
China.
Oh, Vera speaks some good English here, actually.
Fuck him.
Let's see. Okay.
He said he's ready for the next fight. Don't blink. I'm taking a big favorite here with Zhang Jinan. Look, I know Hill's faced them all, but I think Jinan here I'm going to try a home fighter again. Good athlete from what we've heard and seen from Jinyang here. And, 5 years ago, I'd probably take Hill in this one, like you said, right? I mean, not that it's passed her by. I mean, I think we're always going to get the same Angela Hill, but I mean, Hill's a fighter that basically is a win and a loss, a win and a loss, a win and a loss, and taking her over there to China here to fight. I don't know if any. We've talked about where the champions come from. The Asian fighters, right? The women, are they ahead of the men somewhat in the overall curve, if you will, of good fighters, I guess, or fighters that are in the organization and all that, if you know what I mean. So I think that's what I'm going to do here, is kind of go with Jinan here at $1.75. That's what I did. I did nothing special here. I'm willing to take one off here.
Sounds good. Xinjiang, ding dong. There's going to be ding dong in that bell for Angela Hill. I think she gets the KO in this one here. Very voluminous striker. So we went 75 to 90. 75 significant strikes, 100, 80, 125, 85, 150, 90, plus 200, plus 500 for the KO, plus 2,000 for the KO in round 3. I don't love it. I just think that what happens here is Angela gets whacked around like a drum a little bit, and I don't think any of them go to the ground. I don't think we see any mat time in this one. But I think what happens here is we do see the home team skates through with a victory. So just a little fun place. A couple fun spots there. Certainly is a lot more fun when you cash in them. But yeah, I like a parlay too, JPZ. I was thinking about trying to squeeze her in there.
Oh, man, JPZ's there. Oh, my goodness. I'd hate to bother. Oh, guys, hold on just a moment. Let's see if we can't get George here, you guys. Hi, George. Can you hear us?
Hey.
I hear you, brother. It's kind of loud in here.
Then you just take over and set the scene for us and how it's going so far, and what about the crowd? Just tell us what you got.
The card is off to a great start. 2 fights in, and we've got violence.
Yes, sir.
Did you have anything?
If you haven't been to a card, you got to go. Guys, I'm loving the card. I'm loving the ambiance. I'm loving the violence. And Ramon, you're the man.
You look incredible right there, George. George, you gave us some great picks. Do you have anything that has changed in your mind on this card? I don't know if we'll get you again. Do you want to give us something?
Hey, shout out to VB. I cashed on that Vera money line. My favorite underdog on the card, Carlston Harris, excuse me. By
right.
sub.
Carl-
Money line and by sub. Carlston Harris. That's my favorite underdog.
Sweet.
Guys,
All
I gotta
right.
go. Peace out.
Thank
Good
you,
luck.
George.
Let's go.
It was
Enjoy,
great.
George.
Live,
Go.
live from Macau. How about that, boys?
Wow,
That's
we are a worldwide entity here at the
Whoa, man, that
Sports
was
Money
good.
Network.
I said, just stop in. That's all we need. That almost made the whole show right there. I mean, what show's going to have someone live from Macau?
I barely could even say Macau, let alone finding that we got somebody boots on the ground.
That was, Jeff, that was no AI there. He showed us the ring. I wish we could have got him a better seat, but
I'll tell you what, Ramon. I was actually first curious how much he paid for that seat, but the other thing, that it looked like there was a full crowd there.
Yes,
This early prelims.
it wouldn't make sense. Might make sense for the crowd to show. We'll get a look at it next fight, but it kind of would make sense, right? That maybe this crowd might be, other than the stuck-up American crowd, Mike, that might only show up for the main event. Big sporting event with Chinese and Asian fighters on the undercard. I'm not saying that it's a big deal there, but it probably is.
No, stop, Joe. No, I was saying I know. I saw that. It sucks. DK cheap motherfuckers.
Ramon, I say it regularly. I think the UFC should be bouncing around, do the arena cards. They should be playing any hockey arena. They should be playing you're fighting in all the cities. They shouldn't just leave it to Vegas, and what do they do? New York, New Jersey,
Miami,
Brazil, China.
Miami.
They should bounce it around. No reason to be, and then you'd have fans in there nonstop. And the cards or the tickets might be more affordable. I'd be curious to hear what George paid for a ticket, because it has to be through the roof.
That was pretty good. He went 3 hour. He lives in Shanghai, Jeff, and it's about 3 hour flight from Shanghai to Macau. He says, and he also went to the road to the. He's been there for a couple of days. He also went to the road to the UFC fights as well. So he makes a weekend out of it.
Nice.
I believe. I want to say. I'm not sure. I want to say. I think he's a teacher, but I'm not sure of his full-time profession over there.
Cool stuff. Cool to have a little live look into the arena. And
he showed us the ring was right there.
Yeah.
Over his shoulder there. I don't think we get too in trouble. It was between fights and couldn't really tell what we knew what it was, but you really couldn't tell what it was, right?
No, I think it's fine. As long as China doesn't find out, he should be fine. I don't know if you can. I don't know if you can stream like that to the homeland, to the U.S.
Yeah, right. Jeez, Mike, it's not.
So he did give us a little look there too. I like it. I mean, he was ready to play. His favorite dog on the card is Harris. I wasn't going to tell him red X's on it, but he did say Harris by submission. So
I'm going to write that down, make sure, because I'm actually on Matthews there, but I didn't know that George was on him.
Yeah, I parlayed Matthews.
It's one of the two fights that doesn't feature an Asian fighter, guys. Is that right? So that one and the Pavlovich Teixeira fight as well. Because George is all about that narrative. He kind of likes the home teams. Then anyways, let's say about Peasy. Hey Peasy, I'm up with these guys over here at the new Sports Money Network. Mike and Razor. They might have chopped. They might have hacked your rap to shreds. I might need a revamp. My show intro, Mike. I mean, we had to tighten it down, so I get it, but.
Oops.
Good to see
I think
everyone.
Thailand's working on a new countdown for us.
Okay, great. Tennis begins here in about 15 minutes. Got action here with 4 matches coming up as well.
All right, I got a little 4-leg parlay I put together here with Xinjiang. Literally, Xinjiang money line, Cody Haddon. I got the Ding fight under 2.5 rounds and Alex Perez for a little plus 454 action. Angela Hill, there she is. This other gal looks like she's had a tough life. She looks like Robert Kraft might have taken a couple massages from back in the day. That is a calloused handy. Stop Geo says this open been brutal. Dude, I put 2 plays out there the other day. The day before, one of the fucking fighters retired. That didn't count. And then, well, one book counted it, but then the other one was was it yesterday or the day? I think it was the day before, and I was so burned I was just pissed. I was like, fuck this. The tennis guy was up 2 rounds, 6-1 and 6-2 or something like that. Almost a full payout option, and then he ended up losing in 5 rounds. I was like, you got to be kidding me, man. Said he just gassed out. It's over 100 degrees. Fucking wah. You play tennis, dude. Anybody I know anytime I ever played tennis, it was fucking 100 degrees. It's a summertime sport. It's hot. Suck it up. Pussies. Angela Hill,
I know you're quite a good on clay. I know you're good on clay, Mike. No, clay is your game.
I actually had quite a few friends that were in the tennis arena. So I played quite a bit of tennis back in high school. Dale Fick agreed. That's a man, baby. That's a dude.
It's a lady boy.
Ugh. Literally. If you told me that was a dude, I'd believe you.
Angela's nickname should be Over the.
It is, isn't it?
I don't know. I don't ever have sound on. You know that.
Jeez.
Of course, Hill trains down part of her training at the Olympic Training Center in San Diego. She's kind of a local favorite for when I was. She's not from San Diego, but I believe she was in the military early in her life, I think, if I'm not mistaken, and that might have led her to San Diego because it's a big military town.
Jing Zhang looks like she was the leader of the Chinese military.
Mike, the important question on this one is Hill. It has to be Hill. Reluctantly.
Bullet in a gun. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Oh, Angela gives her a little throat punch. Takes her down. Ugh. God. Ugh. I don't even want to think about it, Jeff. Art Lopez says, they ain't the prettiest, but Mike didn't even ask the question. It was the last thing on my mind, dude. Oh, man. That's funny. I know everybody wants to know. I'm not sure when I'll get a chance to slip it in, so I might as well. Whoa, I don't want to say that around these lady boys.
Somebody talking about slipping it in.
Oh, what happened? I was going to give you guys a quick update on my Kalshi bet. I know how much Ramon likes to hear about it.
Yes. Kalshi
It's down to it's down to 9%. I bought it at 18%. It went as high as 22%. It's down to 9% right now. Which is remarkable because there's fucking websites out there now. There's videos. Everyone's talking about it. The White House just put a video out there that said they're walking amongst us. Terrible. I bought in at 18% and it's at, I don't even know what it's at right now. It sucks is what it's at. All right. Angela Hill. Ooh.
This dude keeps calling for it.
If you shaved Angela Hill's head, she might look like a dude too.
That's true.
We might actually go. We've been through a half a round. Is that the longest fight so far?
Oh, Angela Hill's trying her best to finish it, but President Zhang there said he ain't done. CCCP is alive and well out there, I see.
We got
it's just a CCP, isn't it? She got boxing gloves on her back. That's a bad gal.
We got a great.
No, stop, Gio. I think the bet was
will the U.S. confirm that aliens exist?
Yeah.
Remember that was like 3 months ago, drunk up on that one UFC fight where I kept clicking it. Yeah, sure. Yeah.
I thought it was confirmed. Didn't they confirm it?
Not in fucking. Somehow it's going the opposite direction.
I don't see how. I mean, I've already told you. We obviously know there are aliens. I mean, maybe
I feel like I got red X'd. I bet you he's got it somewhere.
We got a great match coming up here, though, at the start of the tennis coverage here with Naomi Osaka and Iba Jovic. The young American stars are going to battle it out here in about 10 minutes. Great match here to start the day. Some other good ones, too, but that one sounds good.
Marius Jakupovic.
Shippard. I'm going to take a little Jing Zhang at plus 240.
Yeah, I was just looking at that.
You say you're going to take a little Jing Zhang?
Jing Zhang. JP's is going to fade Osaka.
Okay, let's go with the aces. Let's go with the youngster. Osaka's, I think, old compared to Jovic. Make sure I get my TV set up here for the big matches. Usually, I watch tennis and lie in bed and turn up the volume, and then, the neighbors are wondering,
the fuck's he doing in the middle of the night? Yeah, there's a little Osaka look here, huh?
Oh, he said he's fading Osaka.
All right, we're going to go into round number 2.
Wow.
Lioness. There's a good one for you too, Ramon. Put that one on the list. Lioness. Paramount's got some good shit going, man. That Tyler Sheridan fucking wakes up and craps good movies.
Mm-hmm.
Lioness is fucking solid. That little number there, the main character, they blackballed her from Hollywood because she took a movie role like 20 years ago, and she was supposed to go nude, but she wouldn't. She told the act, she came in and said, "I know the movie calls for a nude scene, but I'm not doing it." So Hollywood shut her down. Said, "You're too difficult to work with. Get your tits out there." It's a true story, Jeff.
That seems like the kind of gal you wouldn't like.
No, I don't. Nobody wants trouble. But I like that movie.
I took the live at plus 240. It's down to plus 180 where it was. Moves quick. It's down to plus 165. Xinjiang.
Yeah, I got two.
Ramon, how do you say that last name?
Jean.
Well, yeah, right. Zhang.
But isn't that technically the first name?
I think. Well, yeah, exactly. It's Xinjiang Zhang, or is it Zhang Jingnang? The panda, Jeff. Just say the
panda.
That was saying it. They're saying it at the start.
I took some Osaka. I took a little. Did you say you faded Osaka or you took Osaka?
Yeah,
Peasy's on the fade train here of Osaka. Our Lopez is here. Look what our Lopez, Cheech and Chong. Hey man. Hey man. Hey man.
Put a free play out there.
You did?
Yeah, right now.
On the tennis match or the fight?
Yeah, a little Osaka.
You're going with Osaka. You're going with those. You're fading Peasy on this one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, I am. JPZ, sorry, buddy. I don't like Osaka because she's a mental midget, but
hey, do we just cash the Angela Hill over a half a takedown?
Oh, really?
Does that count? It has to be a takedown, right?
she's got glove and face.
She got hand on throat.
Right here's where Bing Bong's going to need to put the KO power in play here. You're not going to last if you you're not going to get the scorecard unless there's tremendous judge fuckery, which wouldn't surprise me in the CCP.
You know how they do.
Remember what was it? Girl Next Door when they do the fundraiser for the Chinese kid. We call him Bing Bong. Good talk.
Yeah, I can't.
Brodick says Jean-Claude Van Damme. She been in the Kumite or two. Yeah. Dude, Bloodsport was such a great movie.
All right,
I never really got the FBI guys chasing him down there. Was that Forrest Whitaker? Good old lazy eye Whitaker.
My tennis play for this upcoming set of matches will be Chabalinska minus $1.40 over Sakari. That'll be my play. Chabalinska minus $1.40.
Man, Angela over the hill keeps coming in with that overhand right. You guys got jokes early in the morning. I like it. All right. Come on, John. Bing Bong here. Oh, labored when she threw that right hand and there was nowhere near it. How many significant strikes does she have?
Oh, let me get the stats up here.
Yeah, let me take a look. Let me get my old Espen up and running. Dust it off a little bit.
Used to always be, I'd always have it ready to go, and now I have to wait, and you guys say it, and I forget I don't even have it, but have it up. But
ugh. Bad news. Bad news. ESPN's showing she's got 0. How could that be? How could she have none? She's getting choked out. Standing guillotine. Nah, it doesn't look like she has it. How could she have no fucking significant strikes? Not one. You land one significant strike, and then Angela's got 75. It's got to be.
yeah, that doesn't sound right there, Mike.
Zhang looks.
But I do see I see what you're saying. Yeah, it looks like there must be a technical issue on that.
They just put them all under. They put them all under Angela Hill.
Let's see.
Right.
Let me look at the other fights and see. Was there a technical issue on the other results there? Did they have the same problem? Let me look at even though there wasn't. No, the stats are in there on those other fights.
Yeah. Yeah. Be pretty embarrassing to take a girl to ladder up to 90 significant strikes and she gets 0 and she goes 3 rounds. Nasty Nate says they both had 40 in round 1. Okay.
Thank you.
Here we go, boys. This is where I need her. KO round 3. So I don't think she's getting it done. Just slip one of them big right hands over the top and smack her right in the face. Becoming a fighter. Okay. Round 3's underway. Zhang's looked gassed. I was going to say she's not even moving. She's just tired. They're going to get outworked by Angela over the hill.
Well, she's 38 herself, I think, right?
1,200 is what she is. Come on. Click, click, click. Just need to fade one. There you go. Stand there and bang. Get knocked out or knock her out. Yeah, some judge fuckery is right. Silly Gilly Goose. What was that? There's your boy, Sterling. He'll do anything to get some fucking airtime. You know? Come on, ping pong here. Get it done.
She's getting beat up. Angela Hill looks good.
Yeah. Well, serviceable against this fucking punching bag, you know? At least she's standing there throwing some punches. That's what I expected. I didn't expect we'd see shit for takedowns. Although Angela does have one.
She got that one. We cashed it.
Come on, ping pong. Smack her. Just takes one. Just catch her with the leather. One time. When she comes in there, you fucking counter, smack. There you go. That was the stupid move. Now smack her. Oh, that would have been it right there. Button, button, button. Who's got the button, Jeff?
If you had to take a handy, Mike, which one right now?
The ref.
Who's repping this one?
Bing Bong's doing a lot of telling her she didn't get her, but
the
scorecard will tell you differently. Every time she gets hit, she's like, "No, you didn't get me." Yeah, you're getting got, girl.
About to get busted up.
Yeah. Well, let's do some knocking out here. We got 2 minutes. Time to strap in. Strap it on.
No need to strap it on with these fighters.
Those outies are awfully long. There you go. There we go. Let's see some violence here. Bing Bong saying, "No, you didn't get me. You didn't get me."
Final. As she's backing away.
Yeah, you've been gotten 3 straight rounds. There will be no thunder fucking in this fight.
One minute left here.
107 significant strikes for Angela over the hill. I believe that number. Seems like she's delivering the goods.
Yeah.
Come on, ping pong. Clip her with an elbow here.
Oh,
there you go.
Is that a second take?
Final. There you go. 51, 60, 69. 69 significant strikes.
Block that punch with your face.
69. I need at least 75. Come on, ping pong. Here we go. There's a couple little open hand slaps. Were they significant? I don't know. Good question, R. Lopez. I don't think so. I can't recall too many ladies fights that don't try a single fucking. Well, I guess there was one attempt. Angela tried choking her a couple of times, but
they did show Mike in the stats there 100, the 9th time that Hill has surpassed 100 significant strikes. So 100 in this one.
Yeah, when I showed the number on the bottom, yeah, I see 119 is what ESPN shows. Final. I think it was maybe 70. I'm going to fall just short.
Well, Jin and Sean, she was saying, "Come on, let's go," and she's getting beat. I mean, don't be doing that.
She's getting rocked the whole fucking time. So I was saying every time she walked her down, she's telling her, "Fucking, you didn't get me. I'm watching you. You're getting got." All right, we do have some Red X reports here. The Red X report is in, you guys. We've got Ray Suryoya. Roy, I'm sure that's not right. Inside the distance. But with all fairness, he's having a card. He had Amarim. He had Angela Hill plus 3.5. And he's got Ray Suryoya. Inside the distance. Going to get it done. I didn't have anything in this fight. I'll see if I can find something I want to wiggle my way into.
Well, that was something.
Let's get the decision here, Jeff. We're going to get it from Joe. After they advertise Mobland, and Mike will give us a review of that.
It's okay.
All three judges see this fight. 30-27. Your winner by unanimous decision, Angela Overkill Hill.
Overkill, not over the hill.
Got a nice black eye there on Xinjiang.
Ping pong.
It'd be interesting to see what Jin and Zhang's stats were, but we're not able to get those. I don't think it was 0, but
China.
All right, I'm going to take a little Saruya. Well, Saruya submission plus 240. And then I'm going to play a little bit of the takedown game here as well. 5 plus minus 130, 6 plus 140, 7 250, and 8 plus 400. For this fight.
Yeah, I'm on Saruya. Unfortunately, inside the distance at I snagged it at plus 175. It's down to 160. But yeah, I'm on Saruya. I got him in a couple of parlays as well. But yeah, I think he's going to get it done inside the distance.
Okay. Ramon, what are you thinking about with this fight in front of us here? I see you got the graphic up.
Yeah, I went with are we a clean sweep here? I like Saruya here in this one. I think the grappling could control the stretches here a little bit. I know Garul is tough. I know Jeff. I think it might be round 3 submission here. I'll ride with Jeff a little bit on his ITD. I think. I mean, I know Garul is definitely he's durable enough to survive. But this was I took in the win club. I took Tsuruya minus 3.5 at minus 115. So I can get in there with Jeff. If I want to go for the big one, I'd probably go third round submission in this one. But I'm just going with Tsuruya minus 3.5 minus 115 is the closely rated pick that I have. That was in the win club. Mm-hmm.
Oh, my nose is itching like crazy.
Well, you got to do that blow to stay up for this show.
Wish. Make things a lot easier right now.
M the Great is here, you guys. M the Great made it.
Hey.
Take a little agua. Speaking of punchable faces, does this Garulio? I think we have a Garulio guy change here. They just keep stuffing this guy at us. The guy I saw on screen doesn't look anything like this guy.
They're showing Tsuruya, who was in the road to UFC 2 here.
Takedown machine. Got the old. Could be a good one.
Yeah.
That's a punchable face.
I'd imagine this would be a finish. We'll see.
Tail fake. Set it right down on the table and all my splendor. Look at that guy's ears. He ain't afraid to get wrestled.
I agree, JP.
It's got to be sub. Like I said, your boy, he's got 2 wins in a row. Amarim and Hill. He's got Tsuruya inside the distance. Then he's got my Perez spot. Is he going to have himself a card today?
Just got to have one. Keep people coming back.
One every 3 years? It was funny when he was celebrating was a couple weeks ago, and he's like, yeah, we finally broke the streak. And it was like 0.4 units. It's like, dude, what are you doing?
Dale, you don't go into the den and wake the bear. You just don't do it. You don't do it. Advice from a married man. Not to mention, this is my fucking peace and quiet. I hear the birds. I hear Ramon and Mike. That's all I need at fucking 5 a.m. Ramon,
I'll give you an update real quick while we're talking. Since no one's talking, I'll talk.
Yeah, go ahead.
One of the biggest days of bases loaded thus far took place yesterday. 12-unit day, net day, 12. We gave a bunch of plays out, and we fucking won a whole bunch of them. I had that Minnesota Twins loss. That sucked. Pirates. But damn. And then I double dipped the Texas Rangers game, under 4 in the first 5 and under 7.5. Outside of that, though, pretty much just smoked it. We hit our parlay. I hit that player prop. We had an alternate run line. Shark gave out there, minus 3.5. Baseball, boys, we're settling in for baseball season. It was a monster day yesterday. Bases loaded.
Well, now that Mike gave the recap, I'm going to give a live play out there. Something that's tangible that everybody can get on.
Well, you gotta build it up, too. We can't just show up once a week, you know?
Hideki in the PGA to win the tournament. Hideki's going to pull it out this week. I got him yesterday at plus 870. He's down to plus 575.
Wow.
Yeah, Mike, you can show up whenever you want.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm willing to hang on. I got Akshay Bhatia on my card this week as one of my top plays, as one of my top 3 outrights here this week. So I'm going to have to ride with him a little bit at 8 under, 2 strokes. Back right now, Jeff. I also have Alex Smalley on my card here this week as well. So he's at 8 under, and I like he's got an okay position here as well. So I think those are the two guys I think I'm riding with here on the weekend. Don't know if anything else can get up there. I do got some couple of guys. Eric Cole, I think he's going to be alive for a top 20 here for sure. Right now he's tied for 25th, but I thought he's looked pretty good here so far. So I think those are kind of my top guys here going into the remainder of the weekend. I took Ben Griffin, but not quite looking like the defending champ right now.
No, definitely not. I got Oberg to come in the top 10 as a play, but he's he's just outside. He's in 15th. He's 6 strokes under. He needs 1 or 2 strokes, but we got 2 rounds to play, so we'll see what happens there. I know he's shooting pretty consistent though. He's got a 66 and a 68, so he keeps coming in the mid 60s. He should be all right. All right. Fight's about to go off. We got Mark Goddard. I don't know who that ring girl is. Nasty Nate in the house.
Final.
5 a.m. for Nasty Nate as well.
Goulet didn't want to touch gloves, I don't think, there.
Yeah.
Could use some takedowns already.
Final.
I'm going to take this Kabole Learner Tien over 37.5 games.
Okay.
Kick to the face.
I like Tien in that one. I took him, Mike. I took him getting 3.5 games from Kabole. That was my bet here just a short time ago. I took Tien. I was gonna send it out. I've about got my card finalized, but I bet it. I'm just gonna bet it here. If anybody wants to tell me on that, that might be okay. You got Mike going over with Tien and Kabole. Tien's been on fire, but Kabole's gonna present a good clay court test. Tien obviously is gonna be a great clay player, man. He's just a young kid out there, and he looks great.
Critical notice.
So I'll take a plus 3.5 games against Kabole here. And I'm gonna look to the over there too. Oh, look at this right now. You got Saruya just Garule. Man, he might be in trouble here.
Choke, baby, choke. Oh. Oof. They're going for that quick squeeze. Get excited. Like he feels like he's got it. He wants to move fast.
Uh-huh.
But he doesn't have shit. Yeah, throw a little over 37.5 out there for the win club.
Okay. I'll let you do that. I'll let you win club it. I'll just go here on the show. I bet it, but I love what I see from Learner Tien, man. I think we got a big-time American star here for sure. Young man looking great here, especially on the clay. You don't see many Americans.
Oh, man. Is that deep? Is that deep?
No, it looks like he's got his chin in the way, doesn't he? Or
Does look like he's got it, but he's got the old spider. That's it. He tapped sub plus.
Whoa!
Let's go. Plus 240 on the sub. Let's go.
All right, Jeff. Also a great one. ITD.
Cash him.
That was a consensus play right there, huh?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Are we gonna party in Myrtle Beach?
We got sucker dreams, dude.
Let's party tonight.
It's party tonight. That was a big one. Didn't get the takedowns quite like I expected, but we'll take that plus 240. Should have. If I was going to play the round, I would have played round 3. It's a good thing I didn't. I like that look, that third round. But he toasted him early. Boy, once he got those legs wrapped around him and he had his arm around the chin there, it was just a matter of time. I'm on fire with this UFC card, boys. UFC Whisperer is here.
Ramon, that's one leg down for the parlay I gave you there.
Yep, a minute. I got it here, Jeff.
Let's go.
So I had this Haddon and Matthews parlayed together, which was a little concerning because it's now moved. It was minus 155. It's now minus 192. But obviously your boy George there likes Carlston Harris at plus 370. So, not going to undo my parlay. It's just a little juicy now, boys.
Geez, this interpreter speaks a bunch. Oh, no, they do have the Japanese. I thought he was going to do the Chinese and Japanese translation there.
Final.
Job by the crew in there. Looks like a lot of them had that winner, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, that was a good one.
I think I'll take I'll let you guys go. I'll let you know. You want me to tell you how this one's going to go, or you guys want to kick it off?
Go ahead.
I think Haddon, obviously the big boy here. Aqualung, though, we've had some experience with this guy in our previous lives, previous shows, anyhow. Long layoff for Haddon.
Final.
Short notice, too, isn't it? Isn't this a takeover fight? Wasn't it supposed to be Crosby?
Yes, I do have that here, actually. Maybe I don't have that actually. Yeah. Maybe it wasn't.
Maybe not. Maybe not. I mean, Aqualung's a Chinese feller, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I don't think it was a.
We'll take a little Haddon by submission as well. Seems like we've seen a couple of those already here tonight. Just kind of, it's like the last one, the takedown. When these guys span takedowns, the other side of things here with Aqualung is he likes to shoot takedowns. So I think the counter comes into play. I would say it's Aqualung KO or Haddon submission, and I go Haddon submission.
Sitting on the park bench. Not running down Mike's nose.
Aqualung.
Wrong one there. Hold on a second.
Critical notice.
Critical notice.
Here we go.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll with heading inside the distance in this one at plus 120, and then I'm gonna go with the fight to end in round 2 at plus 350.
There they are. The Team China is now faring so well in this one, right? Team China's taking the big L. I guess Mongolia is not really China, but it's kind of a province of China. China could take them over if they wanted to. Big bombs from Aqualung. What I predict. But I feel like the
Hey, Aqualung.
belong. Yeah, it's interesting. So they got the decision priced at plus 100. They got the KO at plus 120. And then there's that sub at plus 425. And then Hatton sitting on plus 500 for the sub. Expecting this thing to be a stand and bang, maybe.
You standy wee bangy.
You banging long time.
Hell yeah. Nasty Nate. Round 2, baby. Let's go. I got it at plus 350.
Blake M's going to go under 2.5 rounds again.
Okay.
9 knockouts, 9 subs by Deiveson Figueiredo. Rounded fighter. Rounded fella. Colored hair. Andrew K says he thought you were nuts laying 9.5 with Georgia Tech.
Yeah, I thought the picks were pretty good. Yeah, I thought we had some decent picks there yesterday. The college baseball, there were some upsets for sure yesterday. St. Mary's UCLA game there. St. Mary's upset number 1 UCLA. And we got a good, big day of college baseball today for sure. Hopefully I can stay up for some of it. Maybe I can sleep kind of when they're in the middle, like when the teams that stay alive go to the next game, they have a little intermission in there. Maybe I can figure out when the best intermission is, and I might have to take a nap there.
There you go. These finishes got this card moving right along.
Yeah, we got it all leads up to tonight with the big basketball game.
Boy. Who you liking that one?
Got to wake up before that one. Well, I can't sleep through that one. Got to pick my spot somewhere in there. We got to be up for that one tonight. I don't think right now it seems like the home team's winning every time right now, Mike, in the West.
It sure does. I think I've been saying it since November. Spurs will win the championship. So it's got to be the Spurs. They can't win the championship if they lose tonight.
Okay. You know, I throughout the year, I just found 2 different times where I thought, oh, I like the futures bet. I'm going to lose one of my futures bet tonight. I do have them both. Nothing crazy there. 30 to win 360 on the Spurs and 110 to win 190 on OKC. So you can see some of that was towards, just kind of recent. It was in the regular season, but wasn't necessarily that I was getting away from San Antonio. So
San Antone. I feel like Haddon should be a key piece here for this parlay action. I feel like I should have him tied to a couple others.
ITD parlay.
Let's go.
Got the Jeff ITD parlay. Right now, Jovic already has a break on Naomi Osaka in the first set. And my pick on Chavaleska is getting rocked. Sakari's already broke her in there. And Surundolo getting beat here by Savajda. Look out, another American here.
All right, I'm going to put Haddon, Asakura, and Song Yadong together for a nice little minus 102 action as well.
Oh, okay.
Just try to use this guy's a little bit of a key piece on a few of those. All right.
Nate, I like that Matthews fight inside the distance as well.
I parlayed both these guys to win by sub. Haddon by sub and Matthews by sub as well. If we stay hot, we don't have to get hot. That is the key. Well, I forgot this. Is that where is it? No. What happened to that Ming girl? Remember that one that kicked the girl in the face and they had to wheel her out on the stretcher?
Whatever happened?
She was a Chinese fighter. She was a doctor. Remember? And she kicked that girl in the face so hard they put her on the stretcher and wheeled her ass out of there. That was the last time they were at Macau, but she hasn't I don't see her on the card. It's too bad. Too bad. That's the WMMA fight I'd prefer to see. Uh-oh. See on the card? Oh, boy. I hope I didn't put him in the parlay.
Yeah, I thought so too. I'm the great. The road to UFC.
Fuck. I got that parlay with Asakura. Asakura's got the old Nina drama going on there. The old Nina curse. Great. Cancel that fucker. Don't like that. Red X and Nina Drama. She a UFC employee? Nina Drama. Oh, Osaka gets a break back. Everyone's point watching. Let's point watch. Osaka gets that break back. And the Great says she fought yesterday, I think. Oh, did she?
Oh.
Her nickname was Dr. Sleep. I didn't know that. Osaka-san.
Wow. Okay.
Sun up. I see green grass, not black sky. It's coming. It's cresting. Thank God, too, because those birds finally shut up a little bit. Capped a UFL game on the fly last night, Ramon, for the morning steam for pre-gaming. Gave out an under, cashed. St. Louis, right? St. Louis and Dallas.
Dallas won.
Yeah, stayed under 45.5. Dallas was a dog too, right? They were 5.5 point dogs, I think, or 6 point dogs. Take that one. Let's see what the old AI says about this one. They had Saruya submission. Zhang Ming Yang by KO. That clearly didn't get there. Let's see. Top 5 value bets. How could you say a minus 300 is value? And it was a Kalshi bet too, so it's way more juice than that. Oh. They're like Aqualung by decision in this one. They had Saruya submission. And then they got Aqualung decision. All right. Now we know. If you don't know, Jeff. Now you know. That's how that goes, Jeff. Blake sprinkled some Haddon submission as well.
All right.
There he is. Pointing at the crowd. So he got short shorts on? Does he wear short shorts? They looked exceptionally short. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Cody Haddon, the Aussie. I don't like Australian fighters. Maybe it's because I don't like that whole Australian process. I don't think there's many Australian fighters that I'm really down with. I can't even think of one offhand that I prefer to root for. Paramar, Western Australia, minus 360, 8-1. Seems like a big favorite against a dude that can go out there and juice you. Like the books are telling you something. Or they're trapping everybody.
It was for something to see Reach Along here, such a big underdog, huh?
Yeah. Look at those fucking shorts. Tell me those aren't short shorts. Dude's like who's the guy that Oh, it's Jason Herzog. Jason Herzog made the trip.
Yeah, he's going to referee the main event as well tonight, guys.
Oh boy. Andrew Case says Dylan hit his Hurricanes last night.
What a great show last night with Smoke and with Dylon. Great job by those guys.
That game had those 3 goals early, and I was like, oh, this is a tough one. Haddon. Quick hands Haddon, Jeff. That's what they call him. Oh. You ever heard him called that?
No.
Huh. Oh. Power bomb. Wow. Sub this prick. Sub this big Chinese bastard. I bet you that guy I bet you Aqualung there in full Chinese military fatigue would scare the shit out of anybody. With the CCP red flowing through him with the yellow stash. Get in the back. Get that throat.
Uh-oh.
If I remember, Aqualung was pretty wiry. He's looking worn out a little bit, though, here, huh? Is that deep? Pull, baby.
Notice.
Chinamen don't tap.
Uh-oh.
You'll have to kill him. Okay, you got to put him down. He ain't finishing. I always wonder though, with this leg being hooked in there, if he doesn't get this finish, does that compromise him? Keeps getting that back elbow right in the face though. It's got to hurt a little bit. Softening him up. Herzog's looking like he wants to call it. Stop it, Herzog. You know you're not calling it. Uh-oh. All you did there, Haddon, is make Aqualung angry. Looks angry.
Okay. Not much going from Irichilong so far. It's pretty one-sided in there.
Don't like him doing all that punching though. Let's do some choking.
That's under. Oh,
it does. Spun right out of it. Boy, what Aqualung here? Fucking, what was his game plan? Come in here and get slapped around like a bitch.
Well, he's a $4 dog too. He's gonna survive the round here, but he's getting beat up pretty good.
Well, he's gonna roll over to the back now. That's not what you want to see if you're a KO guy. Is rolling over to the back, playing the old lobster claw, crab move, crab claw. All right.
Gotta wonder if it reach along. I mean, he's had 40 fights, right, in his career, and you gotta wonder how many more fights he could do. I mean, this is pretty bad.
Yeah, this one looks like he took the paycheck.
Oh, okay. I thought he was just getting dominated.
Yeah, he came in here. He said, "I'll take a paycheck. You don't have to do anything." Hadn't just kicked the shit out of you. Okay.
Well, I mean, $4 dog didn't seem bad, but I didn't know.
KO or nothing. The agency. There's one, Ramon. Starting in June. It's a good one too. It's a little dark for me. It's the intro song sucks. All right, round 2's underway, boys.
What is it, like Sticks or something? They're playing Sticks on there. Playing Renegade in the promo of that show.
Was it? Oh,
jeez.
Uh-oh.
Oh, could it be a turnaround here? No, I don't know. But Reach Along has him in a hole, trying to choke him. I don't think he has anything on him, but
nah, he's out of it.
There. That was the best moment, though, for Reach Along there.
That was his chance, maybe. I could take down some Mongolian barbecue, JPZ. Andrew K says Brazil is 8-1 for the World Cup. Not bad. I'll tell you who I wouldn't take. Italia. They're out.
Yeah, I've got pressed on that today. You know, the thing is, I would probably favor teams from the Western Hemisphere. I guess Brazil and Argentina. I mean, you're not going to take Mexico. You're not going to take the United States. But usually it's been that team, the team in that side of the world is able to win a lot of times. And I would only think there are only two teams that could win from this side of the globe, and that'd be Brazil and Argentina.
Didn't Argentina just win it, though?
Doesn't matter. Might be got Lionel Messi.
Talk about 100 years old.
Hey, he's playing in the U.S. now. Maybe he wins it in the U.S.
Oh, man, that's it. KO'd him. Aqualung took the old KO punch.
Yeah.
The old KO popper.
For Jeff, 2 down, Jeff, in the ITD parlay.
Not only 2 down in that, we hit the plus 350 for round 2 finish, and we hit the plus 120 for the head inside the distance.
Boom, baby.
Back in the game.
Been in the game.
Can't believe Herzog. A little quick on the trigger. Getting ready to call that inside the distance for the main event. Mang Ding and Jose Henrique will battle up next, boys. Another finish. Who thought? All these finishes, huh?
Well, if you listen to the start of the show, it was said there's going to be a lot of finishes tonight.
Were you not listening, Mike?
It was said. It was said.
No, I checked out at Parlay.
That was previous to the show.
Ding Mang, boys. What are you going to do in this fight? We got 35-9. Well experienced Ding Mang and Jose Henrique on the other side of this thing here. Brazilian versus the Chinaman.
El or Lopez.
Yeah, and I had Haddon there as well. I went with him on the win club there. I had Haddon -3.5 at -170 there, but I had him as well.
Or Lopez, I'm going to get a little crazy on this one here. I'm going to get a little crazy.
Seven-year age difference for Jose Henrique and Ding Mang. Keep that in mind here because Ding Mang sitting around -112 right now on DraftKings. Jose is sitting around -108.
Guys, what's going on there with the poly market thing there that they're showing on the screen there? Is that just an error?
I didn't even see it.
Okay.
What was it? Showing
And basically it showed like that Figueiredo was a favorite and then it shifted. It had to be an error. I mean, Song Yadong is a $5 favorite. I mean, there's never been any. But did anybody see it, or did I just see it wrong?
Is that where the action was coming in, or what?
Okay,
Figueiredo is just so low volume. It's hard to imagine that guy would be a favorite or anybody would be.
No, absolutely. It had the red line and then the black line like completely flip flopping, and I was like, I don't know. You know, maybe I just don't understand what that. What that graphic was or something like that.
I think this one might be the one that we could see the distance here. I think we could see some scorecards out of this one. It's coin flippy in terms of the price. It's sitting at 1.5 rounds, but it's juiced to the over. I don't really have much cooking with this one, so I'm just going to take a little. I'm just going to take a little Henrique and Henrique decision. I don't like this fight. What do you think, Ramon?
Yeah, Mike, I went with a home team here. I'm getting a little skeptical too here, but I did go with Min. Yeah, let me get the right graph. I'm sorry about that, brother. I'm trying to do these for us here, and bring it up here. I think we got it now. Here we go.
Critical notice.
Whoop. Oh, shit. Oh, man. I'm struggling here. All right, there we go. All right.
Andrew K wants to know if Tony Brothers is doing the game tonight.
I'll see if I can get that. Whoops.
Flea wants to know if Jeff likes ding-a-ling. Ding-along.
Holy moly.
We'll see what he says. Oh. Yeah, I'm going to go with, you know what, I might, the more I look at it here, the more I see the 7-year age factor on top of it. I'm going to take this Enrique again. I'm going to jump in on this one a little bit more aggressively than I did. What the fuck? What could go wrong?
Trying to get the right. Is it Ding? Okay, I got it. I just didn't know the guy's name. You kept saying Enrique, and I thought I had the wrong, but I guess his name is Enrique, and I see Souza as his name on, one of those Brazilian guys, right?
Yeah, got 62 last names.
No wonder I was struggling there trying to figure out what was wrong, but it is Souza Enrique. Yeah. So I did go with Meng myself here with this one, and haven't seen the. Obviously haven't seen these guys pull through yet. Talking about the home teams here a little bit, right? But I'm going to try old Ding Meng here. Meng's fought a stronger schedule. Now, that's one thing I can get behind, Mike. And he has some knockout power. So, Enrique, this is his debut and doesn't have as less experience for sure. And he had that suspension. He had a drug suspension too. I don't know if that's part of the handicap at all, but did mean he was inactive as far as fighting professionally. So I took Meng here as a short favorite in this one.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. So we'll see with the Enrique. Hello, Enrique. Well, I'm not gonna fix. Hopefully that name will be right. I'm not gonna change it. I'm not gonna fix it. That's okay.
All good.
And we're cruising along here with our card here. And this is the next to last fight of the preliminary card.
Cooking.
And I think that main card isn't going to start for sure until 7, though. I don't know if they'll speed it up for us or not. Hopefully they do, but we'll see. The next 2 fights could go the distance or something. Maybe we get carried away here.
Lorsanko in the booth.
Got another. We were talking about all these great sports today. Today is also the final of the Champions League. Hopefully, be a good game. It never is really. Probably, I don't think it's been a good game for about 10 years. It seems like, but maybe today will be a good game there, and everybody's looking forward to it with Arsenal and PSG. PSG's favored to win the Champions League final today. Being
I took Arsenal to lift. Arsenal to lift the cup.
It's at noon Eastern and 9 a.m. Pacific. We're almost going to go right into it, kind of. Guess there might be a little bit of an interval in there, but won't be too much time in there. Let's see here. What did Nasty Nate had it too? He had the round 2 in there. Great. Oh, and let's see. Oh, Andrew want to know the officials. I don't know if I've got them yet, though, actually. But it is great, to go. If you guys want to go hang out with Tony Brothers after the game, you'll go to a little, go to the karaoke bar that he likes to go to. It's not everybody's cup of tea. If you're not a little open-minded, you're not going to like it. But, you want to see some folks in drag doing some karaoke, and then Tony gets up there and sings some of his favorites as well.
Seriously? Is this one source type of thing again, or what?
Tony loves his karaoke, Mike, and let's just say the bars aren't straight. The bars are not straight. Which, if you're open-minded enough, I'm not talking about buying, but I'm saying out in public, you can have some real fun times with some folks. Osaka has taken the lead here, and actually she's it's back on serve, as you said, but might be going to a tiebreaker here. We'll see.
Right off the gate.
Exciting. Eva Jovic, what a superstar. This woman, I say woman, but man, when you're only out there at 18 years old, and look at, she just looks like a total athlete out there. Some great shots.
R. Lopez, I'm going back to the well. I'm gonna take a ding on the money line at -120. I got him by KO at +155, and I sprinkled the round 2 KO at +600.
What'd you get there, Jeff?
Ding money line, ding KO, and ding KO round 2.
Ding-a-ling?
My ding-a-ling.
In my ding-a-ling.
I figured that would get you going. Who was that?
Chuck Berry.
That's right. That's right.
It's funny because, you don't think of him as that, because he was such a, he's a real great musician of the time, right? But you think it'd be one of those comedy albums or something.
Be like Weird Al.
Yeah.
Here's one for you, boys. The Carolina Hurricanes are the first team in the modern NHL era to make the Stanley Cup Finals with just one loss in the first 3 rounds. They expanded in 87, 4 rounds, 7 games. Didn't they do the first round was like best of 5 to start? Anyhow,
yeah, for sure.
In 88, the Oilers were 12-2. In 2012, the Philadelphia Kings were 12-2. I call them the Philadelphia Kings because they had like 37 players and personnel from the Philadelphia Flyers organization on that Kings team. And then in 2026, 12-1 come the Carolina Hurricanes. How about that? Did the Oilers win the cup in 88?
Was it 88 that they?
Is it a foregone conclusion? Yep. Oilers won it against, they beat Boston. Shout out to Nasty Nate.
What was that, 4-0?
Yeah, 4-0 sweep. Ara. Felice says Kane's winning the cup. It sounds like it. Sounds like it's free money. They should get to wear their Hartford Whaler jerseys every fucking single game. What's going on with Buffalo and those goat heads? Are they going to come out with that alternate uniform they were talking about?
I haven't heard.
It was supposed to be like apparently the rumor was they were going to use the goat head jersey, but they're getting rid of that red and black and they're going to a white with the light blue or something like that. I can't remember what the coloring scheme was, but it looked weird. It looked weird to see the goat head jersey on something other than that red and black.
Well, like the Chargers colors?
Kinda. The white jersey with the blue trim and then the goat head. But the blue is light like the Chargers, yeah.
Huh. No, I haven't heard anything about it.
They shouldn't fucking change it. Leave it red and black.
Yeah, it's
Big O says Dunkin' Donuts Coffee and the stream. Let's go. Our Lopez, yeah, the finals go 7. Oh, are you asking how many we think it's going to go? I was going to say, yeah, you know that. You know they go 7. Chris says he forgot to set my damn alarm. Chris, welcome in.
I'd imagine the finals go to 7.
I think it's going to be a good series, Vegas and Carolina.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I think it's going to be great.
Be games I want to watch. I don't like the way Carolina plays hockey, but I don't like that. Well, I guess it's hard to say that when you watch yesterday, though, because they were fucking scoring like crazy. Dude, that seems so. I don't want to say the fix was in, but every time I fucking looked, Carolina, right off the gate, they dropped the puck. There was a bad turnover, and Carolina's driving down the net, almost scored in the first 3 seconds of the game. And then there's penalties and penalties.
3 goals in 2 minutes and 47 seconds in the game.
One of them was a shitbag goal where they interfered with the goalie and didn't call that one back.
He made a hockey play. Stanky leg.
Fuck Dubish, though. Dubish is a dirty goalie anyways.
Yeah.
He's always fucking with the offense.
Yeah, just play goalie, man. Don't be you're wasting your energy and your time trying to be a tough guy back there.
Yeah, do us a favor. Save the fucking puck. That's your job. You don't need to go out there and aggressively stick these other offensive guys. Andrew K says Vegas is very impressive, and Blake says I want some Waffle House, dude. I was thinking a little IHOP could make my starting lineup this morning. Take a little trip out to IHOP.
Shrimp cocktail, maybe at intermission, but I don't know.
I gunned down a ribeye last night, but I got the old heartburn this morning when I woke up. Woof. But I could eat some IHOP. I could take down a couple pancakes, Jeff.
Flapjacks?
Flapjacks?
I wouldn't mind. That'd be good if it was delivered. I mean,
how good do you think they'd be though if they delivered them? I mean, unless the IHOP's right next door.
It'd be fine. I think it'd be fine. I've done it before.
I could tear down some fucking shredded potatoes. Well done too. A little meat sauce on there, Jeff.
Sounds delicious.
Fuck yeah. Slap an egg in there for sport too, Felix says, well, I agree Waffle House is better than IHOP. I don't have any Waffle Houses up here, though. I'll tell you the shit move that Buffalo's doing is they're going to bring up a fucking Raising Cane's. That's a fucking mistake.
I'll tell you the worst breakfast place ever. Cracker Barrel.
Yeah.
Worst ever.
Well, because Jeff knows, Mike, that, why can't you get an omelet? You can't get an omelet.
You remember. Fuck yeah.
Remember that one stream we solved the menu problems. That was back when they were trying to figure out their logo.
Never again.
Bob Evans. I like Bob Evans. Sausage, biscuit, and gravy was fucking solid at Bob Evans.
What'd you say, Ramon?
I mean, how hard is it? Make me a damn omelet. Just throw the meat in there, fold the thing over. Shouldn't be that difficult.
I don't know if I've ever been to a Cracker Barrel for breakfast. I've only been to Cracker Barrel a handful of times, but it's usually like lunch in the thruway driving back from Buffalo, Jeff.
Do they even? I didn't even know they served lunch. I thought it was just breakfast.
No, they're a lunch and dinner place.
I didn't.
It's like it's like homemade foods, though. Like grandma's foods. You get like the mac and cheese and a meatloaf.
Yeah, it's like the southern. I didn't realize there was. I don't know. I've only gone for breakfast a handful of times, and the last time I went, I wanted an omelet. And they fucking didn't have it. Didn't serve it. Should have fucking walked out.
Dale Fick, I get moons over my hammy. I haven't been to Denny's in forever either. I actually drove by a Denny's the other day. I was like, man, I didn't even know they still exist.
Dale, straight up, why do they cost $12? Yeah, because they're paying the dude in the kitchen $25 an hour.
We're underway here in the bout.
Jose has moved to a minus 195. Jose. Shout out to our guy, Jose Bouquet, and his new venture. I'm sure he's not watching because it's 5 a.m. his time.
Where's he? Chicago?
No, he's down in Texas.
Oh.
All right. Boy, that Sousa's a tall son of a bitch. I didn't really realize how much taller he was than it says 6'3" versus 6'2", but either he's a big 6'3" or Ding Dong's a small 6'2".
Ping pong and ding dang.
Look at that. You're telling me that's a 1-inch height difference between those two guys? He'd have to be standing on the park bench to measure up to this guy, Ramon.
When have you ever seen a 6'2" Chinaman? Besides, who's that NBA guy?
Yao Ming.
Yao. Is that who it is?
How tall is he?
I'm
7'3". 7'5" minimum. They showed him standing next to Taco Ball, and he was an inch shorter.
Did you see who's that little smoke clam that does the interviews for hockey now? The girl that does the WWE, Jackie Redmond. Did you see her interviewing one of the NHL players? So she's like, I'll never not wear heels again. She's like, her head is like barely in the screen, and the dude had to be like 4 feet taller, towering over her. You can barely see her. No. She's a tiny little thing to begin with, but
who is that? No, I didn't see that.
Well, when a hockey player gets put on skates, they're 6 inches taller anyways, but she's a tiny little thing to begin with. Fiery little kitten would be my estimation. Cracker Barrel is Southern food, says Blake M. Yeah. I prefer to go to barbecue if I want Southern food. Oh, I hate when they get hit and they smile.
Last minute of round one here.
Jose has moved to a plus 150 now. He was minus 200. He is plus 150. Jose.
About to get touched up in the second round.
Ooh, he's giving the whirly bird. You see that?
Yeah.
I wonder now with the WWE's involvement in matches, if there's a little fixerooski going on. Sometimes I feel like they tap. And it's almost like they're saying, okay, now's when you get into the move. Now you get in the position.
I can see that.
Give him, a little fixing, a little match fixing.
He almost fell off the stool.
He's a tall motherfucker. It's a tiny little stool. Kabali gives him a quick breakarooski. Definitely going to benefit if you're drawing the early card in 100-degree France.
Yeah, it's almost been scary. I mean, you got to wonder if they're not. I mean, I don't know what they could do, but I mean, when you see a guy like Sinner out there and they can't even barely stand after going 5 sets in 90-degree heat, I mean, you got to wonder if there should be maybe a heat advisory. You don't want to have all those fans show up and then not play, but it almost seems dangerous. One guy won the match and he needed to be carted off on a stretcher. He won, and he had such bad cramps he couldn't get back up, and they had to bring him a chair. And it wasn't a stretcher, you know what I mean? It's like a half wheelchair, half stretcher, and
that's fucking load management. Shouldn't have played.
Shouldn't be able to call yourself the winner if you can't walk off the court.
Right? The other guy's like, the other guy was in worse shape. We're in a tiebreaker here with Osaka, but she has taken a little bit of a lead, I think, there by 1 point break. It is set point for Osaka here, but Jovic wins that point. Osaka hit it back into the net. Good match, yeah. Sabajda giving Francisco Cerundolo the business here right now, and I got Chabalinska coming back in the second set. Chabalinska. But
Osaka-san. She gets that first set.
Oh, man. What a first set that was, too.
Hell yeah. There's
7-5 in the tiebreak. We got a great match here.
Osaka's the kind of player, too, where if it's 100 degrees and she loses that first set, she's probably going to start yelling at herself and then withdraw.
Can you believe Jovic, though? 18 years old. She's going to be incredible.
Yeah, I guess I better pull her up and take a look. Let me take a look here. I'll do it.
Oh, he dinged up. Ding.
Ding-a-ling? My ding-a-ling? Yeah, that's a little feisty number. That's right up Jeff's wheelhouse. Jeff, I got a new tennis player for you.
What's her name?
Iva Jovic. Let me see if I can share the screen here.
Oh,
I'll give a quick screen share for you guys.
Yeah, even better.
Well, just because she's Iva Jovic, she is American. She's from L.A.
She looks it. She looks like she's a fun little LA gal.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. We will enjoy it.
Sabalenka's about to go off here for Jeff in a few minutes.
Oh, boy. Look at the smile Jeff gets on his face.
I just laughing.
Guys, what just happened there? That looked like a good kick to me? I don't know. Was it on the belt? What's going on here? Look. Oh no, man. Oh. They don't
lower
Jeff, they don't call him ding for nothing.
Oh, that was lower stomach.
Might have got dinged in the dingy.
Come on. Took a little dingy there.
Ding-a-ling-a-ling.
He's plus 180 now. Jose. Was he really? He's not really getting beat up, is he? Not really. He's getting leg kicked. I guess that's what you got to do. Big tree fall hard with these big fellas. Seven years the younger. 65% win rate. Plus 200. Okay. plus 240. There you go.
Took
Of course. That's bullshit. If it goes the other, that's
you got to accept it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I knew exactly what you were gonna say.
It fucking goes through when it goes against me. It's horseshit. Dale Fick. Yeah, I think we can all agree with that. Plus 350. Mine eyes have seen the coming of the glory of the payday here, because I don't see the, I don't know. Is he dominating him?
Yeah. I mean, he's touching him up. Look at the significant strikes. And they're in China.
China hasn't won a fight yet, have they?
I don't think so.
This is that decision I was telling you guys about, though.
There goes my second round KO.
I can see both these dudes taking a beating and keeping on ticking here, but I mean, ESPN shows 54-41 in significant strikes in favor of Ding Dong. So I get that. They're all, I mean, leg kicks, 39 leg kicks.
Yeah, Souza's damaged, I guess. I mean, that eye, they're icing right now. I mean, Dings seems like he's been walking forward more, showing more aggression.
I think they said, the interpreter said there when they went to the corner there, and Enrique said, it doesn't feel like I'm winning.
He went down to plus 200. Arsenal boys. What's going on is it only one match? It's only one game. They don't play the doubleheader. They don't play the 2 spot.
No, not in the finals.
So why is? Oh, I guess I get it now. I just answered my own question, thinking out loud, because I was like, Arsenal to lift the cup is plus 120, but then Arsenal to win on the money line is plus 240 or something like that. So essentially, they're thinking it goes to extras.
Could go penalty kicks, right? And they're trying to fix it, Mike. The game really has been, now we know it technically, if you think about it, right? The Champions League final, this is one of the biggest sporting events in the world each year. It has been a complete disappointment. Last year was 5-0. You often get stupid plays, now maybe because VAR's in now, there's been some controversy in years past before, VAR was a part of it. There's been some stupid plays and penalties that has left everyone thinking, man, what can we do to fix the Champions League final? But I don't know, this is a good matchup. Maybe it'll work out.
Ding's got a little ding on the dome there. A little leakage, Jeff.
Yeah, I saw that. Was it from that spinning attack?
Jose has gone to minus 130. Jose? Probably part of the problem is you see a team like PSG kick the dog shit out of Chelsea, and you kind of wonder, like, hey, who are some of these teams that are left? I mean, obviously we know who PSG is and we know who Arsenal is, but Arsenal, I'll tell you, I like Arsenal to lift the cup, but I bet you they lose the first half and they'll score right away in the second half. That seems to be my Arsenal luck. Jose is minus 154. I feel like if I say it like that, it's lucky, There we go. TN finally gets a break.
Jovic went off for a potty break.
We could use a GoPro on that, Jeff.
You want to see his ding dong? Who?
Jovic.
Oh. Well, he's toying with him.
Playing with his dinghy? Quit playing with your dinghy.
Two minutes to go here in this one. Feels like it's probably going to the cards, guys. I don't know if anybody's doing enough here.
Yeah, I agree.
Ding dong from Ding Dang, Jeff?
Ping pong from Ding Dang.
Sousa looks better right now in terms of finishing this round. That's what I was saying. I just didn't see enough from Ding Dong here. We'll see what the judges end up saying if it gets there. But I said my eyes don't adjust to what the scorecard is telling me right now.
Your
or what the live
eyes
book was
got
saying.
me dreaming.
And then they fucked me on the plus 200 to plus 350. So that makes sense.
Your eyes got me mine.
I'll tell you what, you sneak him in now if you like Ding Dang. He's plus 150. That'd be a nice little middle.
Little fuckery.
JF. Just walk the new summer shirt, JF. Just walk around with JF on with the sports money logo. It's a real inside shirt. What's JF stand for? Judge fuckery. Huh? Appreciate all you guys tuning in though this morning, bright and early risers here, huh? We like this UFC stuff. That's, we're making money on it when everyone's getting up at fucking 3:30 in the morning to come bet some UFC. Shout out to you guys on the West Coast. You'll be almost unfazed. You get to go to bed it'll be a late time. Be like the bars being open till 4.
This was one where he tried to point to the middle of the ring, but the other guy just turned around and walked off.
No,
he did that earlier too.
Look, Ding Dang's looking bing bonged, isn't he? Look, he's got the cut under his left eye. He's bleeding out of his fucking skull. Got those look like human scratches across his fucking stomach. What is this? You got scratched? See that?
Clawing at him.
Human scratches. Ugh. That is a big sucker. There's more than an inch between those two dudes. Look at that cut on the side of the head. Do you see that? Oh, man. That's like 4 inches long and deep.
And we're going to get the old, what here?
Decision?
Yep, let's listen to Joe.
Give it to us, Joe.
Here are the judges' totals. Judge Cardledge scores it 30-27. Sousa.
Split decision.
Judge Hill 29-28 for Mon. And Judge Werner scores it 29-28. Your winner by split decision, Jose.
Cash that plus 275 decision prop. And we get that plus. They fucked me on that plus 350, but the 200, I'll take it. My eyes did not correlate with I said I did not see enough out of that Ming Ding. Let's go.
Can't win like that.
Let's go. Fuck yeah. 7 years the younger, boys. Fuck yeah.
Lanky motherfucker.
Lank Pop. He is lanky too. Look at him. Lanky planky.
Yeah, he is.
Who's that meathead in the middle? That guy looks like a bad motherfucker.
That's the
Goes back
translator.
The corner guys?
You're talking about the translator, right?
No, in the corner guys. Look at the guy in the middle. He's got no neck. His
Oh,
chest is about 82 inches around. He's got no neck. That guy. Looks like a Brazilian Vin Diesel. Imagine that guy mad at you. That guy's bartender. That guy's a fucking bouncer when he's not at the gym. Yisak Lee, Luis Felipe Diaz. I'm gonna have to reach out to Eva Jovic, see if she wants to make her sports money debut.
The last fight of the, and I said it was, we might, but here it is, a half hour to go.
Yeah, I thought that one had decision written on it. Let's see. Nutsack Lee.
Is that his fight name or his official name?
Nutsack Lee, they call him.
Imagine walking around the gym, everyone calling you nutsack.
You know what? I might get in on the old South Korean. I don't know. What are you guys thinking with this one here? I was thinking the South Korean here. He's a nice plus money tag. And why not get him to get the submission? What's inside the distance look like here? The sub is plus 550. And then sprinkle on a little sub in round 2 just for kicks, Jeff.
Flea, I don't know if they robbed him. I think he lost it in that third round, personally, my opinion. I'm on Felipe Diaz in this next fight. I like Diaz inside the distance at minus 120. I sprinkled Diaz by submission at plus 190 and the sub in round 1 at plus 400. And Ramos, this is the last leg of the parlay.
Oh boy!
I got a score in this one with the after that last one that ended our. I got a hit after that last one that ended our winning streak, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
I believe it did.
And for me, anyway, not for Mike. But for me. Nutsack Lee.
Nutsack. Inside the distance. Let's go, baby.
They're showing the Circa Sports commercial. I wonder if they're open. I wonder if they're open right now. I wonder if people are in there watching this.
Sportsbook?
Yeah, Circa Sportsbook. You've seen it, right? The big you've seen the pool, the famous pool.
Sure. I saw it fucking overcrowding at its finest the other day.
That's a sausage fest, Mike. You wouldn't want to go.
Yeah, I bet it is, dude. They probably hire like a couple of models to strut around there, and then yeah. Hopefully you bring your own peppers and onions because there is plenty of sausage. All right, so I'm going to take Nutsack Lee at plus 160. I'm going to add the sub at plus 550, and I'm going to just sprinkle the sub in round 2 at plus 1600. Nutsack Lee. Speaking of nutsacks, I got to take a piss. Osaka gets a break in set number 2.
Oh,
JPZ, where are you with my live score updates?
I'm behind you here.
I just got it on Sofa Scores here. I'll be right back. I gotta take a leak.
All right, let me see if I can bring in the tail of the tape for this one. I think we got the right one here. With Luis Felipe Diaz and Isak Lee, the tank. There we go. Let's take a look at this one here with these two fighters. We know that Jeff said he's got this one, the ITD 3-teamer here. Also, BB did say fight does not go the distance as well in this one. I know both the BB, Jeff, myself. I don't know. I know. Did Mike say what he was doing there? Anyway, here in this one with Diaz, I mean, I think he has the better finishing profile, and obviously the cappers are liking him here, and I think Diaz could do it here, and probably the way these guys have been describing it, I mean, I have to think he does it pretty early here in this one, actually. Now, on the win club, I did end up here with a play on Diaz -3.5 at -135 here in this one, as I'm trying to go to 3-0 in the win club tonight. I had 7 plays on my win club card here, so you can pick that up over at winnable.com/Ramon to get my fight card picks here for the rest of the fight. If you just stick around, I'm going to say them before the fight here pretty much. But if you wanted to check them out over there at winnable.com, get that subscription. And let's see here. Ding got ding. AJ Stodsgill is in here tonight. And the fighters are being introduced here right now. And R. Lopez says a ding got ding here. And Flea says it was a robbery there with the decision. Is that right, Jeff? Did you see the? I know we were on.
Yeah, no, I was on Ding. No, I think he lost it in that last round. He was winning in the strikes. Mike had mentioned it with the leg strikes, but no, I think he lost it in that last round. I think Souza got him, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Luca Brasi here in the ring.
Oh, there she is.
A little China doll. Hey. Such a great sport, you know? Got dudes trying to kill each other and hot chicks prancing around, waving at the camera. See that Dana White TV commercial now where was it the trucks? Is it the Chevy trucks that he's doing the commercial for?
Yeah.
That's a fucking commercial, man. Dana White gets you jacked up. This is America. When he says America, it gets me excited. Like when he was at that White House Correspondents' Dinner and he was just sitting there when everyone else is ducking and running and stealing the wine bottles, and he's just sitting there smiling. Like, I loved it. There's fucking shooting going on. You loved it? Dodge. They'll fix it.
Hoping that the president got killed or something?
No, he says it was America. He was just taking it all in.
Dodge. Does Dodge even exist anymore? Is Dodge a thing?
Can't dodge it, ram it.
I know Mike's first car was a Nissan Sentra.
Not me. Never had a Nissan.
Final.
Plenty of Dodges.
Welcome to those of you who just watched the LG Twins over the Kia Tigers. 3-1.
I heard that this past weekend or last weekend. If you can't dodge it, ram it. I like that.
Critical notice.
Critical notice is somebody's going down here, huh? Is it Nutsack? No. Nutsack is plus 350.
Okay. Where's my True TV here? Trying to get the right matches and the right screens over here.
Nutsack took a knee, and I don't think he was Colin Kaepernick in this thing.
Took a stinger down the middle.
Took his, yeah.
Lee's looking a little.
Yeah. Huh? Yeah, he took the old fucking knee, all right. Oh, taking a clip.
Jeez. Diaz lands a shot.
Diaz is a big dude, too.
Yeah, he is.
Better figure it out, Nutsack. You're going to be taking Nutsack. I don't like when the guy constantly puts his arms out like that, though.
Yeah, I don't either.
I don't like when they hang him low, and I don't like when they put him out there. Look at that guy. Looks like fucking giant meatball out there trying to get around himself. Do you see that?
What up, Pops 216?
What up, Pops?
Yeah.
Nutsack. Down goes Nutsack.
What's going on here, you guys?
Wow.
Why wouldn't you sub his ass? You bitch.
That was it?
KO in 1. Down goes Nutsack.
You didn't give him much time. I mean.
No, he really didn't.
All right.
Jeez. Oh, man. Split his face open for him.
Yeah. Maybe he saw that.
He helped him.
Look at that fucking guy. Oof. That's fucking dude right there. The tank went down all right. The tank got tanked. Took that kick behind the leg. Took a little smidge to the face right there. Mm-hmm. Look at the fucking arms on that big monster. Smidge. Oh, jeez. Player safety.
Got to take that one.
Player safety. All right, well, I fucking tore that prelim card up. That felt pretty good. I missed this one here, but let's keep her moving, boys. Let's get on. Let's get her on. That Henrique one was big. They fucked me on that 200 to 350, though. That sucks.
Ramon, that closed that last leg, by the way.
That closed it. Let's get a video.
I gave it to you pre-show. I gave it to you pre-show. No, I didn't give it live.
Nope.
Pre-show. That fucker. Couldn't have submitted them for me. Down to 6.
I had a pretty small win club card today, but so far so good. Did not get the Vera decision, but had the Diaz under, had the Amorim submission. Matthews and Haddon parlay. I'll tell you what, Perez made the card, boys. It is a Perez spot for moi. As I look to crank into this main card. Main card, Mikey. It's the name they throw around when it comes to me in the UFC, Jeff. Although curtain jerker might be the new one that I'm piloting here. I think it's 4 straight curtain jerkers for me, which is such an anomaly because I fucking lost like 100 in a row.
Cash that parlay at the Win Club there, Ramos. Do you see that?
Ramos doesn't see shit.
He's got them written down. I know he does. Look, Zhang.
This would be an interesting one. Perez got fucking Chuck Buffalo. You know, get Chuck Buffalo.
Chucky B.
Sumadarje is a tall flyweight. It's like the price tag is attractive here for the small favorite, but I don't see these boys wrestling. I think it's KO or decision. Although,
yeah,
so Sumadarje has got the takedown defense, but what's he been choked out a couple of times in his career?
I think Perez is going to get this done.
Yeah.
To your point, KO or decision, not bad looks either way. I sprinkled the Perez. Well, I took Perez on the money line. I sprinkled the Perez wins inside the distance at plus 185.
I'll take him decision. I like the KO at plus 550, but here's the thing about this. We switched from the prelim card to the main card. What did we see in the prelim card? All but one finish? That ain't happening in the main card.
Oh, I disagree. I think we're going to see quite a
that's the way it goes. I mean, I think the main event goes inside the distance, but I think we see a lot of dirty wrestling. Makes sense, though. The level of competition goes up. For what we were talking about earlier, pre-flop there about the Chinese bench, if you will, from a fighting perspective here, there's a lot of bullshit in these fights. When you put and I said this couple China fights ago, when you put these bullshit road to UFC things and you're struggling to fill out a card is what you're doing. So just because the guy's from China doesn't mean he's a fucking UFC guy. And when you put these, championship fights on the early prelim, it stinks. And so, you see in these early prelims, you see a lot of mismatches because they're struggling to fill the bench. So it's a perception versus reality thing that goes on there, in my opinion. And so when you get to this point now where you're in the main card, you got some dudes that can fight. These guys ain't no bitches. Perez and Sumadarje, Carlston Harris and Jake Matthews. I mean, those two guys have 100 fights between the two of them,
I agree with you with filling the card. The road to UFC being on a Thursday and Friday, I think they were both in China. I know Friday was, or in that region, anyways. I think they're building the brand out that way. So, I mean, I get it. You back some low level fights with some UFC shit behind it, and everyone's gonna go nuts. And a lot of these guys don't get the exposure, so they're bumping them up. I mean, but to your point, they're not fucking killers. They're just fucking dudes.
Yeah, it's like I had a boss there, you know who it was, and he used to say, bad breath is better than no breath. So if you're in the UFC as a strategy, you got to top grade this thing here if you're in China, right? You got a bunch of A players, B players, and C players. And right now what they're doing is they found out Zhu Kangji is a C player, and he got fucking toasted by the Peruvian who made his debut. So, ugly mismatch in that spot. Angela over the hill takes down Jing Zhang Ding Dong. Come on. She's fucking 45 years old. Luka Bukabe gets subbed in the first round by Amarim. I mean, that's 3 low-level experience on the Chinese side. And so it's not surprising. Now, Gurul, that we called him the other day, that guy was fucking fought 2 weeks ago. And then he flew internationally. It takes 2 weeks to adjust to the time zone in China. So, Aqualung was a little surprised, but Aqualung obviously coming in here as a $400 dog. All right, I guess that kind of tells us something. And then Ding Dong gets fucking Ming Mang by Jose Henrique.
China.
I think China's on notice as put him in Australia. You know what? We're not fighting in China and we're not fighting in Australia anymore.
I said it before. I'll say it again. They ought to fight in the arenas around the U.S.
They do fight around the U.S. They just, from a
they do, but
globalizing the brand perspective, they've got to do some of these other things. So I get that, but I don't need to see them fight in Nebraska. That's what the LFA and shit's for, You fill out those smaller circuits out there because, they'll fight in Chicago. They'll fight in Los Angeles. They'll fight in Las Vegas. They'll fight in, I'm good with them fighting in the preeminent locations. I don't need to see them fight in Canada anymore. Did that. We don't need to see that again.
To see him fight in Canada. I'd love to see him fight here in Buffalo. I'd love to see him. There's any NHL arena. Obviously, there's a city attached to it. Wherever, if they fucking moved it around, maybe you get some people there for the prelims. Because
but they did. They fought in Seattle, right? They fought in Seattle Climate Pledge Arena.
They fought at MSG, and the cheapest ticket was $2,000.
Yeah, because they're not catering to the blue collar working force. We talked about that before.
Yeah, well,
this is a rich man sport. This ain't a blue collar. It's billed as going to blue collar, but that's only because everybody can get along with the fucking Joe mechanic down the street that's going out there getting clubbed with the fucking wrench on Saturday. Everybody can relate with that guy. Let's go root for him. But the reality is, it's the fucking sheiks and the princes that are going to these events paying all that money. But blue collar, we love watching dudes get kicked in the face, Who doesn't? You don't like a good face kicking?
You got fucking early prelims, you got prelims, then you got the main event, and nobody's there for the early prelims. Blue collar Joe would fucking certainly love to be there if it was affordable, and it would be more affordable if it was moved. Or I think it's
blue collar Joe's not going because the beers are $27 a piece. I don't know who blue collar Joe is, but he ain't paying $27 a beer. We saw that. Your boy went to the fucking Vegas and he went to the main event because he didn't want to pay for all the beers.
He also had free tickets. He didn't. I hear you. I disagree with what the UFC is doing. I think they could make themselves. If fucking blue collar Joe wants to take his kid to a fucking fighting event, he should be able to for less than $4,000. And I'll tell you what, he will be there in the seats for all the prelims, the early prelims, the prelims.
That's what the LFA and bare knuckles for. Not the premier event. That's like saying that NFL should be selling their tickets for fucking, $7 a piece.
I'm not saying $7 a piece. I'm saying the UFC should not be selling their tickets for $2,000, $2,500, and not having the place sold out, or showing fucking empty seats in the prelims. I don't know. It is what it is. Not my bad.
Tsuruya Gurul guy. That guy's not. He's Japanese, but that was a good finish.
Right, Chris? 6.5 hour card you got to maintain when you're on site. You're not drinking $27 beers at fucking 2 beers a clip. You're taking that beer and you're sipping it.
Andrew K. Yeah. Well, that's how sporting events are now, right? I don't even enjoy going. I prefer to watch it on TV. The fucking game's been made to be on TV, and all games have been made to be on TV.
What do you think of that, Mike? Have you seen that that venue? It's kind of like a planetarium style view where the game is on the big screens, the round screens in front of you, and they put you in like the end zone. Have you seen that?
Didn't we see that on one of the games not too long ago? Wasn't there something
they've kind of shown it sometimes on those games, and they kind of cut to it and say, hey, here's how some people are watching the game. My cam, I'm gonna clean my cam here real quick. Might have something on the camera. I don't know what that is, Mike, but can't be what you're thinking, because this one only gets used for only gets used for our stuff.
All right, let's see if we can cobble something together here.
All right, I got some shrimp cocktail here. It's 4 in the morning, boys.
Jeez.
I'm gonna have some shrimp cocktail, Jeff.
All right.
I mean, I was gonna go for the delivery pancakes, but who knows how that would turn out? Okay. I'll just go for some shrimp cocktail here at 4 in the morning. Who's with me?
All right. No
I
shrimp
can
here.
Peasy got it. Cosm, and it's not related to cum shot. It's Cosm. It's a little different.
Cream of some young guy.
But Cosm, yeah, that's what it is, and that might be the way to do it. I mean, that might be the next. I'm surprised it doesn't get talked about more, or people don't go to that. Well, it seems pretty cool. I got shrimp. I'm gonna have to put the shrimp cocktail underneath my. Got to thaw it out here somehow.
You put it under your svelty balls.
I might sit on the pack. But we are definitely in a holding pattern here but we're just 1 minute away from 7 a.m. So the new program is about to start. We'll be just a few minutes away here, guys, from the final cards at the fight. Okay.
All right.
Yep. Just going to need to wrap this up here with the early show, and then we'll be on to the main card here. And I'll probably have you guys out of here by 10 p.m. or 10 a.m. And you'll be ready for the week. Although, I don't know, we might want to come in and see who's here tonight for the big game here. I think we're having companion coverage, and we got I think we have racing coverage today here, of course, right? And I really need to get racers. I'm sure it is on Saturday, right? I don't know which days are on and off. I don't know.
Yeah. We got Racing with Gas today at.
Oh, okay, good. Oh, Racing with Gas today. Okay, great.
And then, there'll be some NBA action tonight.
Okay. Yeah, good. Got some great racing coming up here. Racing with Gas. He'll be covering today, I'm sure, Churchill Downs, Gulfstream, I'm sure, Santa Anita there. Early track action there as well. With some Delaware, I think that might be it for today. Right, Dale? It does. It feels like, well, plus with the holiday. I mean, I've been all messed up this week altogether because of the holiday on Monday.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, it fucked me up too.
Feels like.
All right, I did a parlay since we're sitting here killing time.
You got another parlay? You got another parlay winner for us, Jeff?
It's another finish parlay too, Ramon.
Holy shit.
This one's only.
I wish I was a little more aggressive there. I knew you had it, babe, but I probably could have loaded up a little better there. Let me see what it did say on this end there.
Yeah, no, it's all good. I mean, we fucking hit it. It was at plus 1175 or something like that. All right, so here's the 3-legger that I've got rolling for the main card. These are all guys to finish the fight inside the distance. I got Jake Matthews to win KO, submission, or DQ.
Mm-hmm.
Kaya Asakura. I'm sure I'm pronouncing that wrong.
Mm-hmm.
And Zhang Minyang.
Okay.
All to win inside the distance, plus 476. Okay. Let's go. Fucking cash this bitch. Yeah, I think we're gonna see we've seen some finishes already. I said at the start of the show, I think there's going to be a lot of finishes. We'll see what happens. I mean,
What
there's
did that-
already been a
What did that pay? I mean, Jeff, you don't mind me asking? That must have. I think you did say it right. What that first one paid?
It was like 1175, I think it was.
1175. Dang! Hope you had at least one or two on that. Nice job.
I wish I gave it out live.
Tough to.
Well, we were. Hey, I don't know. I mean, I got on it, so. Oh, that's right. We were backstage.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's tough to fucking wave the pom poms around, boys.
I said it.
Well, look, I mean, to be fair, they were picks on Jeff's card today, right? Or no, I don't know. They were on my card. They were on my card. They were already on mine, and I like this one too because I agree with all those, Jeff. I got this. Well, I didn't pick ITD necessarily in all of them, but I do have all those fighters tabbed.
On the winnable, I had Tashiara, Haddon, and Diaz, and that was plus 165. That hit.
Okay.
That was out there for the winnable folks.
Nice.
All right. Here's another parlay I gave out on winnable. I got the Matthews fight under 2.5 rounds. I got the Smotherman Asakura fight under 2.5 rounds, and the Zhang fight under 1.5 rounds. That was plus 450. There you go. Play that one. Let's fucking all celebrate together. I gave it out. That was given out on winnable. The under parlay. I wouldn't be surprised if all 6 of these fights coming up are fucking inside the distance.
Wow.
Mike, what do you think of Laura Senko in all red?
She's got a 5 head. It bothers me.
The fucking target.
She should put a little fucking more cleavage out there, though.
Well, she's
distract me a little
China.
bit.
We're in China.
She's in China.
I don't care where she is. Should be allowed. The USC should have an exemption.
Would you prefer she be in Saudi Arabia and have the towel? What is it? Is it the burqa? Is that what it's called?
I'll tell you, speaking of 5 heads, Nina Drama. I told you guys about it. Kai Asakura messing around with Nina Drama this past week here. So we'll see if the Nina Drama curse comes into play with Cameron Smotherman. Pretty sizable dog.
Do you see Smotherman faking the feint off the scale? Faking like he was going to faint from the weight cut? Oh, you missed it?
Oh, he faked passing out or something?
Yeah. Well,
Not cool.
Yeah, right? He's toast. Signals to me that he feels good going into the fight, but fuck him.
Fuck him where he sits. All right. Eva Jovic has moved up 6'5", but can she get serve back here? She's going to be looking at another 7-6er against Naomi Osaka.
Might go the distance, or it might be whatever it is. It's been a great match.
Osaka. Eva Jovic. Let's take a look at her. Let's get her Instagram page up here, Jeff. Let's do some things constructive while we're waiting.
Also coming up, Kalinskaya against Osorio coming up here in just a moment as well. I'm looking to take Kalinskaya here to win over Osorio, actually, in this next match coming up. It's almost a pick-em here for Kalinskaya. And I'm going to take her here in the match against Osorio. She's just the slightest of favorites.
Reminds me a little bit of Kai Kai, Jeff. A little Kai Kai action going on there.
Bring her up. Bring her up.
Give her an official follow from the old Sports Money Instagram.
No, bring her on screen. Let me see.
Might slide into her DMs. You might.
Gonna ask her if she's ready to make her Sports Money debut.
All right. What? She's playing. She's coming up.
She's playing right now. She's playing Osaka-san.
Oh, that's I thought we were getting into a future match here. Something coming up. Something kind of big.
Just the one I got money on.
Yeah, I was gonna. It's
Hey, girl. It's a young Instagram account. She hasn't. She's not aging that Instagram account very well. Dale Fickett, the Sports Money Instagram account, dude.
Rock here, man.
We post 27 pieces of content to the Instagram page every day.
We do?
Oh yeah. Maybe not 27, maybe 20, but yeah.
Wow. What kind of things we putting on there?
Fucking sports bets. Best bets, recaps. Appreciate you guys taking the time to like them and repost them. We got our new NBA coverage out there with the real-time clips from the NBA. We got breakdowns and recaps, horse racing. Man, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. I think there's been 40 posts this past week on the Instagram account, maybe 50 on the gram, boys. Also started posting to Facebook. Somehow Facebook views take off as well.
It's like your grandmother. It's on Facebook.
Shit. We get more views on Facebook than it seems like we do anywhere else. TikTok, and you don't stop.
Well, look, I mean, I have been so loyal to Twitter and X ever since it came out. But ever since they made the tweet deck $40, I don't really do, I mean, I need it and I go on there a little bit, but I might be moving away from social media.
Dale, you scumbag. I'll tell you what. She got up, went to the gym. I don't know. She went to work out. Here I am. And here I sit with you degens.
Yeah, whenever your wife goes to work out early, that means you probably missed an opportunity.
I told her last night, I was like, set the alarm. I was fucking cocktailing for the hockey game last night. I said, set your alarm. She's like, I will. I was like, all you got to do is just fucking give me a fucking heel in the thigh. Just bop me. I'll get up. She fucking did. She did. She got me this morning. Probably going to have a bruised thigh. But I got up, and here I sit.
You got up, and nothing gets you down.
Ramon, I was thinking about you the other day. The fucking when you were talking about the golf a couple weeks ago now, when you were saying got her up, and you're like, oh, that sounds I don't remember. It sounds like a dirty name, whatever the fuck you said. But so I got an email from a dude I work with, and his name's Got Her Off.
No.
Swear to God. Literally. There's a got her up and a got her off. Did Mike pass out?
What the fuck happened here? The whole operation went dark.
Yeah, Ramon. Legit. Dude got her off.
Man, that poor guy.
I think he pronounces it Gotterif, probably because he doesn't want to be known by. Why wouldn't you want to be known as the guy that got her off?
Yeah, we're just a couple minutes away, guys. The intermission's over. We're going to get going here with the remainder of the card. We're a tie break over here. And, Jovic won her first 2 points, and Osaka just laid down an ace. Rose Jovic in her tracks.
Since we're all talking about it, I'll tell you what, I'm going to go with the Carolina Hurricanes on Tuesday to beat the Golden Knights. I'm going to take them on the money line at minus 155 before that line gets juiced. They're at home. They thrive in general. I see the over 5.5 is juiced as well. Not juiced, but minus 118. I don't know. I think these finals matchups generally are tight. They play defensive battles, and Vegas seems to be a pretty solid defensive team, but Carolina, they thrive on the offense. So I don't know. What do you think, Ramon? Any thoughts on the Tuesday game?
Like I said, I took Vegas beginning of the year, and I'm sitting on the $50 50 to win 600 on my futures bet here. So I think I'm kind of stuck there with.
I told you pre-show, and I've been saying it.
Mm-hmm.
January 31st, specifically, I took Carolina to win the Stanley Cup at plus 800. So I'm sitting on that one. We're head to head, my friend.
All right. Well, like I said, I did have the Carolina minus 1.5 games over Montreal, even though I'm a Montreal fan.
Yeah, I'll tell you, Caulfield really dropped the ball in the postseason. Suzuki as well. They needed more from their star players, and it's unfortunate for them. They're a fucking great team, and I'll tell you what, being as young as they are, same with the Sabres, young team clicking. I'll tell you what, they got the chemistry. They're gonna be a force in the East. One of the things that stands out to me though is the injuries from the Florida Panthers. They should have been in the playoffs if they didn't have so many injuries, and that's going to bump somebody out. So we'll see what happens next year, whether it be Buffalo, Montreal, one of those lower teams trying to fight their way in.
Guys, do me a favor as we start the main card here. I put a link out there for a Twitter post. We're all sitting here constructively enjoying our mornings, talking sports across the card here. Give me a like and a repost on that if you guys could kindly in the chat. You guys here on screen as well. We're trying to build it, trying to grow it, trying to get more people to know that we're here doing the thing. So kindly take a second and like and repost that tweet.
I think the biggest disappointment was Suzuki, because if you think about his career and the fact that Montreal had arrived at this point, and he had been the guy that has been kind of the face of the franchise for the last couple of years as they've kind of made their right, and then he really disappeared.
Yep. Caulfield as well. I mean, he's 50 goals, 51, I think he got on the year. But, 2 in the playoffs. You need more from your bigger guys. Same thing happened with the Sabres. Everyone comes out afterwards crying, oh, injury, like Tage Thompson tucked there. Oh, he was injured. You know what? If you're fucking that hurt, load management. Take the fucking night off. Get healthy. Let somebody else who's going to be 100% play the game.
It's tough, though, because the way the distribution of wealth works with hockey, if you're the $6 million guy on an AAV contract for 8 years, you can't take that time off with a broken leg because you got a fucking scumbag from middle of nowhere USA coming up there at $400,000 without the skill set and the experience. So that's why hockey players play hurt. There's too many dudes on the team. Everyone's vying for a position. The basketball guys don't give a fuck because there's only 11 guys on the team and 5 of them are starters making $175 million. It's like, fuck it. I don't feel like playing. It's bullshit. The NBA is just such a garbage product. Imagine Tage coming in saying, guys, I know it's game 6, but I'm going to sit this one out today. I'm not feeling like that.
I got a hangnail. I'm not going to play.
Call up the minor leaguer and let him fill in my fucking position.
When I hear of the minor leaguer, as you probably know, jumping into whether it's postseason, regular season, I fucking jump on him to score a goal. Those fucking boys they're ready. They're ready to work.
Final.
What up, Razor Sharp Picks? Good morning to you, fella.
Hi, Razor.
What up, Softy?
320 deep, brother. Cash and checks.
Taking
the dimes.
I'm just trying to eat and not be on the screen too much here. My shrimp cocktail a little bit.
Was that a delivery?
No, that was from the freezer.
He's making his debut, Razor.
What do we got here, you guys? What's going on? Oh, Sumadarji got his fingers into Perez there a little bit.
Yeah, and Perez is like, let's just keep going, dude. I'm going to stomp on you like a fucking drum.
A little bit of a warning there. No big. No harm, no blood, no foul, no ambulance.
The old ambulance. Razor, I tell you what, if you follow it on Saturdays, every fucking Saturday here at 4 a.m. What do you mean?
That's right, Razor. Where's our bonus pay?
We get holiday pay, bonus pay.
For this show.
So this line opened at -142. It moved up to -148. Seeing a little comeback here on the Sumadarje spot now, -120. Perez looking like a little off kilter after a dirty eye poke.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, look at the. Jeez,
those aren't good optics.
Yeah, we're on this Osaka match, Pops. We're definitely on it. I think we're on Mike's on it. We're a little bit on the other side. No morning steam, Razor. But thanks for your help last night. We're going to see some new, hopefully, Mike. You see the graphics I'm working on, Mike, and, the morning steam might kind of look like the tail of the tape a little bit in the future. I love this AI. Uh-oh, look at that. What a move right there by Perez, huh?
It's wild because he's now plus 120.
I agree, Chris.
Plus 150. This is one of them spots. So what you're seeing on screen align with what you're seeing from the books. It didn't look good that he was running around. I definitely give this round to Sumadarje, but I thought this was going deep anyways. So plus 150 now from a minus 150. I'll jump back in.
Hey, Mike.
Sumadarje doesn't have the takedown.
Hey, Mike. I mentioned that match, and I was pretty I didn't get too hyped because my Chawalowski bet she lost that first set, but she came back to win 2-1 over Suckery. Got a show winner right here on little tennis on the show here, minus $1.40, but I'll take that.
Let's go.
Nice.
Hey, one thing about the clay, Mike, even it's not over until it's over in the clay. And we're going to a third set with Jovic and Osaka, 6-7, 7-6. I mean, it can't get much closer than that.
Nice peasy.
All right. Round Dos Equis. Perez plus 400. Ooh, no.
Oh my God. Perez got rocked.
Yeah, he did.
He's still getting rocked. Taking a savage beating. You can see he's trying to wipe the cobwebs out of his eyeballs there. Got to get more volume going there, fella.
Get up.
Laying on your back. I'll take him at plus 500, though, again.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
What's going on? Sumadarji doesn't have the killer instinct, though, really, does he? Now, Mike, Eva Jovic is putting ice on top of her head, interestingly enough.
No.
Just
Got
for
a
relief.
headache?
Kind of like some relief there, but got that perfect ponytail. I know you don't want
to wreck that thing. Got to have a handle.
No,
Cruz looks like he's trying to wake up a little bit here. Down to plus 350.
Just in case there, she did turn 18 in December, so Mike is okay with this, these comments.
Oh, is that another nut kick? What a dirty bastard this Sumadarji is, man. He poked him in the eyes. He kicked him in the nuts. I mean, that's my style, but what a dirty bastard.
Can you get a penalty?
No, against the cage.
And
dude. That can't even fucking stand. Look at this. Watch this. Dude.
That was a glancing blow, wasn't it?
Yeah, but
no.
Perez, look at Perez is down, man.
He's throwing up. He's throwing up.
Look at he's throwing up, dude. He's throwing up.
That's not good when you're eating shrimp.
God. That's not something you see every day. That guy got kicked in the dick so hard he's throwing
shrimp up. And watching a guy throw up on the TV.
Oh my God. That was awfully fast with the bucket, too. I mean, is it just me? Take a point from this prick.
Yeah, he probably said, I'm going to throw up. Give me a bucket.
Look at him down, dude.
This one's over. Perez inside the distance. Perez money line. He's not going to continue. Look, he's going again. We're going to go again.
Oh, he's puking everywhere.
Yeah. Perez inside the distance, baby.
Chris.
I don't think I've ever seen such a violent regurgitation on these.
Not from a dick kick. We've seen plenty of dick kicks, and no, I don't. You don't usually see anybody throwing up.
Look at him crying.
Look, he's down.
Yeah, he's hurt. Well, he knew he was going to lose this fight. Is my guess. He's playing
Might be
it
an
up.
exploded testicle.
busted nut.
Well, look, we've seen some guys have some, but this one, look, I mean, you usually can see a guy. I don't want to say he's being overly theatrical, because maybe it is. I mean, we all know what's
Jay Feezy says he's puking his nuts up. It's one of my favorite sayings.
Literally.
Well, just now, Mike, Laura did say, he's retching. That's what Laura said. Not my words.
Take a point. Take 2 points. Fuck it.
No.
It won't even really matter, because if you fucking literally throwing up your nuts, this guy's dirty son of a bitch. He's a fence grab away from the trifecta, the triple crown.
He's grabbing the fence
Probably
right
not
now.
going to finish, Perez.
He said, the referee said, that's your second foul, and depend on what happens over here, I'm going to make a determination. That's exactly what he said.
Yeah.
So I don't know
if he can continue, he's taking a point, and if he can't continue,
it'll be
a draw or a point.
Try to get a point taken away, just it hurts.
DQ.
They're gonna give Perez the option, and if he says he wants to go back in, they'll take the point. And if Perez is a bitch and scared, he's gonna say, "Nah, it's all right. I'll just quit."
So you think it's a point no matter what? The question is whether he can continue.
He's not going to continue. 3.5 minutes in on a 5-minute recess here.
Where's the puke?
The bucket. It's going to be a DQ for Samajadiri, whatever the fuck his name is.
I don't think he'd be DQ'd.
Yeah, DQ. Yeah, eye poke, a fucking dick kick.
Now, is that an inside the distance, Jeff?
I was just saying, inside the distance.
I think they're going to go to contest.
Here we go. Here we go. Doctor's in. Let's go, man. Cash.
I think this is no contest.
No way. 2 fouls?
Oh. I've seen
round 3, they haven't taken any points.
I don't need to see it again. I've seen worse. I've seen worse contact in the nutsack.
Absolutely. I've seen a 60-yard field goal right down the middle on the nutsack, and the guy's back in 30 seconds later.
Yeah, but maybe this dude's fucking hung like a fucking, who knows? Maybe he's got an eggplant hanging down there. I don't know.
Yeah, he's acting JPZ. He knows he can't beat this dude, and he took his out. This is his out.
I don't know. He was doing fine until he got illegally eye poked. And then he said, let's keep it going. He didn't want to have the moment disrupted. Then he got kicked in the dick to follow it up. He definitely lost the first round because he was wobbled a little bit there, but
I'll let you watch.
Uh-oh, he just waved it off. Waved it off, Mike.
Dale says he's hung like a ding. My dingling.
They're going to bring the translator in, and they're going to they're going to read him
his rights. You ought to be arrested for assault.
Good job. You're going to the prison camp. Hope you like breaking rocks.
We're going to call the fight, and now the official is going to consult with no contest.
Yeah, no. It wasn't going to be a decision. The third round only would be the decision.
Halfway through the second round, isn't it?
No, I think it's the third.
Oh, you literally did graze the tip, though.
Kind of got up underneath there, though. You got to give a little respect.
For all that carrying on, though, come on.
Little under baggage. Dirty son of a bitch.
Oh, sometimes those are the worst.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 1.25 rounds, Perez throwing up his nuts. What do we got?
Turn it up, Romo.
Oh, okay. Yes, sir.
Ladies and gentlemen, the end of this fight comes at 1 minute 45 seconds. Round number 2, due to an accidental foul. This bout has been ruled a no contest.
Yeah, no contest.
Garbage.
And I don't think they took a point. They didn't want to take the point because I think what happens is the ref has to the ref's essentially putting his neck on the line, right? So he doesn't want to have to explain later why he took a point from that guy. It's kind of one of those things where it's like the refs influencing the outcome of the fight, so they don't go and want to take the point. They'll let it be no contest, so the ref doesn't have to influence the outcome of the fight. Because the more of those ref decisions out there that influence, I believe, has an impact in their standing and the way that they get awarded fights.
Sharpie's here
to shoot the link.
He's coming on.
You know what I'm saying, though, as far as the reason why it was no contest and not taking the point?
Yeah.
I hear you. I hear you.
It feels like the consensus from the chat is that that Perez wasn't. I mean, it was weird, right? I mean, yes, I understand that sometimes getting flicked, right? Sometimes is more painful than a direct hit, right? In a way.
I like those kits them boys are wearing there. All right, well.
What it is, what it be.
I went super heavy on that one, so
okay.
I guess I'll take it. I guess I'll take the break.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that was not going.
Yeah, that was a Win Club play right there. So hey, maybe we just dodged a bullet. I don't know. This is your boys' fight. George checked in live. If you guys are just here now, you missed it. We had boots on the ground in Macau. We got a live look at the arena at about, what was that, 4:30 this morning, boys? 5 a.m.?
It was early.
Live check-in from Macau. And the play there was Carlston Harris. He loved him, and he loved him by submission. Now, the problem with that is Red X is also on Carlston Harris. So we do have to give that some consideration as we evaluate how we're going to attack this fight. But second leg of my parlay is Jake Matthews. And I like Matthews to get the sub in this one here. But I do think we're going to see some, well, we talked about the decisions versus submissions here, finishes, I guess. But Jake Matthews for me, Jeff. I like it. Although, listen, George coming in talking Carlston Harris. Look at Muay Thai fighter. What do you think, Jeff? Is Muay Thai for pussies?
I don't think Muay Thai is for pussies at all. I think I like the under in this one.
You didn't yell that one time at an LFA event?
What's that?
I said you didn't yell that one time at an LFA event?
That wasn't me. That was you. But
no,
I think I like the inside the distance for Jake Matthews at -115. I also like the under in this one, which it actually just moved over at Bet Online. Under 2.5 rounds, and Jake Matthews to win inside the distance. Also, this is the first leg of the parlay that I had given up there, Ramos. I hope you're on it.
I did it.
Yeah, I'm Matthews all day here.
We got to win. Razor's not giving us any extra money for this.
Fuck. Razor's he's a weekday guy. I'm a weekend guy. He doesn't realize he's fucking. He's got a fucking helmet on. He's riding a horse. Mike, what do you think of Figueiredo's wife there?
Yeah.
Here comes Biggie.
It's a fine.
Here's Song Yadong.
There's the 7 first-round finishes.
Critical notice.
Critical notice.
Yeah, you know what it is. You know what it is, Mike.
No, Razor, I won't, because Monday comes early.
It says bout ends in a no contest at 1:45 in round 2 due to an accidental foul. Foul! That's a foul!
Mike, what's AI say on this next fight? Yeah, I didn't see the check in the mail, Razor. We'll catch that one next week, maybe.
Matthews decision.
Ooh. Eesh.
Knock it off. The under 2.5 rounds is a little bit juiced here. Red X likes the under 2.5, but he's been pretty good with his round totals. We'll say that.
Our Lopez. You know what I'm doing. I'm going to go with Matthews in round 2 at plus 350.
I got Matthews to sub in round 1 and sub in round 2, plus 550 and plus 1,100. What a bum spot, though, that Perez. They're still in refund mode. They're still refunding pieces of it back to me, slowly and surely.
Yeah, I saw that too. It's all right. Not a win, not a loss.
It's like kissing your sister, or your brother in this case.
All right. Probably the prudent thing to do here is to take Song Yadong inside the distance. Come on, Song, where are you? Song Yadong, where is he? Let's see. Did I click the wrong button? Where the fuck did it go? There it is. I did click the wrong button. Song Yadong inside the distance is plus 110. We'll take Ming Yang to win by... yeah, I guess we'll take Ming Yang to win by decision. And then Pavlovich KO round 1. There we go. There we go. Yadong inside the distance. Ming Yang decision. And Pavlovich round 1. That's a little 43-1 if that thing can slide through. Man, we had to wait all that time to get to the main card. And then we got robbed in the main card.
Yeah, now we've had one fight in 40 minutes here.
Yeah. That's what I want to do when I get up at 4 a.m. I'll tell you what's underrated, Ramon. Doesn't get enough play in the household is asparagus. I threw some asparagus on the grill last night. Got done. Threw a little red pepper flake with a little bit of lemon juice. I'm getting hungry. Seven-year age difference. Once again, I think I saw Jeff Cocktail. Man, it's just tough. I had a little garlic powder on there too, Dale. I didn't go with any. I didn't feel like actually peeling the garlic last night, so I just went with some garlic powder. But yes, there's a little garlic powder in there. Had a nice little combo. I had a heavy duty aluminum foil, so I made a little pouch. Gave him a little steam job to start, and then took him off and then finished him off with a little fry on the outside. No, I'm not an artichoke guy, JPZ. No, we've talked about that before. No way. I don't get the artichoke in general. I don't know you had to be pretty fucking hungry to decide that you're going to go and steam an artichoke and then pull that leaf off and you can only eat just a little piece of it. Imagine how hungry the motherfuckers had to be that figured out that. Or the hearts, artichoke hearts. Ugh. Ugh.
We're underway here, finally.
Finally got some action?
We finally got some action here.
Well, Carlston Harris throwing some early bombs in the green trunks. Matthew's not afraid to eat a little leather in the process. Woke's Joke says, has Ramon ever had beef on weck? I'm sure he has. He seems like a beef on weck guy. What up, Ron? Yeah. Good morning to you, my friend. Looks like we're a long way from submission, though. These boys look like they're committed to standing and banging. Someone's going out on their shield.
Ooh.
There we go. Now take him to the ground. Tell you what, this day is going to shape up nicely. When these fights are over, it'll be time to look at the baseball card and maybe go out and get a little breakfast and check that baseball card out. Get ready for a big day of sports betting. I'm feeling it, man. Had a nice day in baseball yesterday. WNBA, fucking A.
Yeah, I mean, when the game... we got...
Or no? Because of the NBA.
4 p.m. card. I mean, there's one game before, the Sox play earlier, but 4 p.m. really for the starts there. Uh-oh.
Oh, man. Matthews cracked him. Oh, getting through with that hook. It's not even a hook. It's just a straight pop. Take him to the ground. Take him to the ground. Storm and tempo. There we go. Take him to the ground. Now choke him. Oh. I was fucking dialed in on the W last night here. I kind of like the Storm. I don't want to lay 6 points with the tempo.
No, but they don't call them the tempo for nothing. Man, this team likes to play a lot of high scores.
Yeah. Yeah, they don't care about defense, do they?
It's almost like they said, hey, this is our
like
team name. This is our team name. We better... Yeah, the Sparks don't play much defense either. But, man, the Sparks have been kind of a surprise here.
JPZ, no baseball show on Saturday. No. Just a UFC show. Just the 6 hours of UFC. All right, how are we looking here? Matthews is 2,800 favorite, beating up on this Harris. Hey, there's our guy chiming in backstage. We'll get the thumbs up when he's ready. Bring him in. He's got the green screen going there. Good to go. Let's welcome in our guy. Where we got? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got?
I mean, it'll work. It'll work. Good morning.
It'll work. You know, we're still in transition. We're transitioning. What's up, my man?
Bro, I fucking waking up every hour since like 2 a.m, and little did I know y'all were on stream. I could have did something.
No, man. We've been here almost 4 hours deep now. Getting up to it.
I woke up and just started throwing a couple parlays together with all the favorites, so we'll see how that works.
Well, I don't know if you were just getting, we just joined the card, Sharpie, because last fight we had a guy throwing up in a bucket. That's not great.
No.
Shrimp cocktail in the middle of the night like me.
Brutal. Dude was power puking.
Which one was it? Was it Samujadari or whatever, or the other guy?
The other guy.
Perez?
The other guy.
Yeah.
Wow.
He got kicked in the day. When he first went down in the bucket, I think I saw chunks, but it seemed like he had a lot of dry heaving after the first one.
Seemed like he had some wrong sushi last night.
Yeah, something didn't agree with him.
He ate some of that shrimp that Ramon's got behind his back.
Still going here. Got a lot left here still. Still having a hard time thawing it out, though. I kind of got a big old...
Is that a claw?
It's kind of frozen together still. Got it in the water.
Behind the back. It's got to go behind the back.
There we go.
Matthews won that round easy, guys.
Yeah. Yeah, he's minus 6,500 now. I like that they're on the ground, though, now. Let's go. Let's get this arm around the throat and give him a nice little pull. No, not the ground and pound. That's it. Drop your nutsack right in his face.
Look out here. What's going on?
I can't believe your boy was on Harris. Might be
got red X'd. 7-year age difference. Definitely. Adam Martin, some positive comment there. He says, look at the speed difference there. Yeah. Matthews is quick to react.
Yeah, them kids are little jackhammers. The older you get, you take your time.
Yeah. You want to do it right. You got to take your time. Stretch it out,
Yeah, bro. My thing is I like to tell women, how long is the world's longest roller coaster? It can't be more than 3 minutes. Okay. So why you asking me to be longer than the world record? Like stop. Yeah, I took literally all 3 fucking major big favorites, threw them on a parlay with Sabalenka and Amnishnova, and was like, even money. Let's start the morning. A fucking 4-pick parlay for even money. That's my type of style shit right there.
Yeah.
I know people like plus money. I just want my money.
I'm good with even money though. If they're not like a sizable favorite, that's probably not going to take the L.
I would think Sabalenka's not going to fucking lose. But then again, if you bet center, you probably thought that shit too.
Dude. Here we go. Head and arm, Jeff.
Yep.
Squeeze, baby. Don't let it go. Countered?
Nah. He's not in the dominating position.
Time keeps on ticking, ticking, ticking.
Hey, how did the books know Wheeler was going to get fucking creme job last night? Motherfucker had his earn runs at 2.5, and I was like, every time else I would have panicked. No, that fucker gave up 4 runs before the 5th inning.
I got nervous there. I had the Dodgers. I got nervous at the end. I thought that kind of felt like one of those prototypical late comeback spots. They tried, but not enough.
I mean, our bullpen up until last night has given up 1 run in like 29 innings. So it's like, we've got a bullpen. You guys got a bullpen. I think that's one of the few games that stayed under yesterday.
Yeah. Yeah, it's funny. I was talking to Shark about that.
Come on now. Come on
tap,
now.
Tap, tap. Put him to sleep. Baby, go night-night. No.
He's breathing. He's breathing.
Like to hear him gurgle a little bit. Man, 4 minutes of ground control time here in round 2. Feels about that boring. There you go. Get that arm.
Whoa.
Man, Matthews minus 15,000. Feel like it's Carlston Harris. 25 to 1. Shit.
Son of bitch.
Son of motherless bitch, huh? My friend.
Son of bitch. Shit.
For you, my friend, I got a noodle and ladyboy for you. $5. Better deal. Cannot get nowhere else.
Shit.
Steak on it right now.
I got no money. Shit.
All right,
look at right there. Look at that right now on the screen, Mike. Do you see it? The Song Yadong Figgy.
Oh, yeah.
You see where that would indicate to me, right? That Figgy was. Look, it was flip-flop, but that shouldn't be the case at all, right? Do I not know how to read that?
I think that's where the markets are. That's what the markets are taking, though. People were taking Figueiredo as the big dog. And then it drastically changed.
I don't know. I mean, in those markets, you're not betting against a book. You're betting against other people.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean that. Well, yeah, I guess you're right. I still wonder about that, though. I've seen some people complaining that they go to take the odds at like plus 600, and then when they actually lock in, they're plus 300.
Well, then they're just too slow.
Oh, down he goes, and that's going to be now choke him.
Uh-oh.
Boy, he popped him and dropped him.
He went down and thought it was
Herzog's like, he ain't getting out of here. There you go. Head and arm. Get it. Drive it in. Shit.
Son of bitch.
Lose my shirt.
Here we go.
There you go. Oh. There you go. Shit.
Come on, Jay. Right now. Come on. Come on.
Well, he's not gonna KO him from this position.
No, it's got to be
he's got the body lock, unless he's looking for the submission.
Get that arm and choke. See now. I told you my rule. If I was judging this UFC, if this thing ends up in decision and you're a $3 favorite, you automatically lost.
Okay, but what does a $3 favorite mean? That he wins 70% of the time? Did he not win the fight?
Oh, he fucking laid on him for 6 minutes.
Well, he's dominating the fight.
I'd rather have a guy lay on a guy like Khabib for 15 minutes than slug it out and hopefully he lands the one. Like,
well,
that's
we're gonna see some sluggers coming up here.
Yeah, it better be fucking old fucking Popovich winning for me.
I mean, yes, he dominated him, but no, he didn't dominate him the way I would think a $3 favorite should dominate him.
I appreciate you, Dale Flick. And it's not just a joke, bro. I am related to Moby Dick. He is my fifth uncle, okay? I've been hunting whales since 1994. This is real. Okay, if it ain't 280, she ain't a lady. Get with the program.
Oh, I always thought it was 380.
No, that was Mike being outrageous, bro. And then it got the 480. And then I'm like, bro, have you ever been with a 300-pound woman? Dude, that's already not fun. You turn the lights off.
Turn the lights off and don't tell anybody. Hopefully nobody saw you. Hopefully nobody's got a ring cam.
They're the type that pick you up, bro. You don't got to have a car. You could be living at your brother's house, you know, working up the street at a dead-end fucking job, getting free pussy too. You just got to drop your standards.
You up, Cedric. I'll pick you up.
Oh, they make you work, though. Them big girls make you work.
Bro, I give them the best 2 minutes of their life. And after that, I need a ride back home. Because I can't sleep here.
All right, get him here.
It looks like he's tight.
He's trying, but he's got that cage benefit. No, he's turning out of it, too. He's got the cage in his favor. What a shit fight this turned out to be.
He flips to the left.
Shit fight. Shit fight alert. Jake Matthews should have never been a $300 favorite.
$40 seconds to go.
Come on.
I know he should have been 1,000.
Yeah.
He wins this fight 100 out of 100 times, Mike.
Yeah, just you don't have either the fight IQ's too low or you're just not strong enough. I'm not sure what it is, but you know.
Total domination.
Salty.
I know you're salty, and I know the way you think of UFC, and I like to think of, bro, you got to get paid. A win is more than a knockout to you. I mean, yeah, with the $50,000 extra dollars to risk a loss. If you lose, you don't get paid. I don't know, bro. You're these guys don't get paid enough as it is. I'm gonna, if I can wrestle for 15 minutes and get a paycheck, I'm gonna get paid. But I can't wrestle for more than 2 minutes.
Well, that's it for that one. It's got to be unanimous, right? I mean,
I would think.
Yeah.
27 times, right? I mean,
you should get, for every $100 you're a favorite that goes to decision, you should have a point taken away. $300 favorite, minus 3 points.
Okay, but what was him to win by decision? Close to even money?
I don't let me look.
It had to have been even money, yeah. Close to it, if not minus 110 or something.
Okay, so Was the line not right then? I'm just arguing. I like fucking with Mike. Ramon does it if I'm not here, so someone's got to fucking do it. Ramon gets flustered.
No, I don't think so, because you shouldn't be at $400 or $500. I mean, some of these books had him at $590. That means he should go out there and stomp the piss out of the guy. So the fight to go the distance was plus 144. And
see, at 590, I was always told you got to win 90-something% of the time. Does he not win 90-something% of this fight?
Matthews to win by decision was plus 200. So, Matthews.
So yeah, he didn't do his job. So take a half a point. Stop being so greedy and taking points. You can take a half a point. And they still win the fight.
30-25, 30-27,
holy shit.
30-25?
30-25?
Somebody gave 2 10-8 rounds.
Wow.
Yeah, because he fucking controlled him for 9 minutes in the second and third round. That's a shit fight.
Like JPZ says, man, he did not wake up to watch Russian porn. I did that the other day at my work. Some old man came in being a douchebag, bro. And you can't be a douchebag to me. You gonna catch fire with fire, bro. And he's just like, where's Slotskis? And I was like, I don't do Russian porn, bro. I don't know where that is. So it's a sandwich shop. I'm like, sure, bud. Sure. It's right down the street. I know what the fuck it is, but don't play games. You win stupid prizes if you play stupid games. And my brother's a big tattoo artist out here who owns a shop. And it used to be like this in California where they'd be like, oh, you're Chris's brother. Or they call me his name because we look alike. Man, they starting to do that out here in Tennessee now, bro. And they're like, hey, you look familiar. So I just come straight up with it. Oh, you watch porn? I got 13 videos. Most of them don't know how to take it, bro. They're just like, no. I was like, oh, all right, then. You're the one who said you freaking recognized me. Baseball doesn't look as good as it does, as it should. Meredith Fergus Montgomery.
Well, I am going to just fade the old Nina drama curse, take some Smotherman, and then I'm going to sprinkle some Smotherman KO and Smotherman decision. The KO for this fight is minus 145 for the fight to end. Now, obviously, they're saying Asakura is the guy to do it, but Smotherman wants to stand and bang anyway. So, he'll take a punch to give a punch. And if that's the case, maybe he can catch him on the button. But I told you guys the prelim to main card flip is finishes to decisions. At least my theory.
Oh, the better you get, bro, it's harder to finish somebody.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. We were talking a little bit about these guys and the battle process that's out there. Is a lot of suspect prelim opponents, but Jimmy Lambo likes Smotherman plus 3.5. That's not a bad way to play it. Assuming he doesn't get finished, right?
That's exactly assuming he doesn't get finished. Because then it's no good.
It's no good.
Remind me of my sister after 5 days of working on train. She's no good.
Son of bitch. Shit.
Bro, I talk like that all day at my work, bro. I have 5 different voices. I have my gay voice, my Indian voice, my Russian. I do it all, bro. I have a blast. I should have, if you read the Google reviews at my spot, this short, angry tattoo guy shouldn't have a fucking job. This guy's a dick. Oh, bro, I have a blast. I will tell you to shut the fuck up and meet me out back where the cameras aren't, where other people won't.
All right, so I'm on the opposite side here. I'm on the Ashikara side of things. I'm going to roll round 1 KO at plus 275, round 2 KO at plus 500.
And there you have it. Ramon, what are you doing here?
Yeah, I don't know if I can see it like you in this one, Mike. I got to think Asakura here feels like the right guy. these are guys, two aggressive strikers here, but I think the experience of Asakura is going to be key. I think you can knock him out. Maybe in the second round or so. I'm just taking Asakura here. I do have him in the win club at -5.5, -145. But if I was looking to maybe sprinkle a little bit, maybe make a little more money, I'm thinking KO or inside the distance. And if I really want to fine tune it, I'll go second round KO.
Ooh.
Man, MLB overs yesterday, 12-3.
I know I woke up to a text from Noli. Hey, motherfucker, 2 games went under. And he's an under better, but he only bet the Dodger game. That was the only game he bet yesterday. And he's like, I got it. I was like, you're going to back fucking the bum from the Dodgers? And he's like, bro.
That was a sneaky under too, because those two teams have been, when you look at their history over the last 20 matchups, they've been over games.
Yeah, but our thing is, we know our Dodgers too, is we've been watching them. We've beat up on a lot of bums, bro. We have not hit good pitching. We're not playing well for having the best division in our fucking, we ain't even started playing well yet. That's the funny thing. We're just going through the motions. Everything is to get Ohtani a Cy Young. And they called him out on the MLB network yesterday for that. One person did, and I laughed. I said, I've been calling this shit out for 4 weeks. He hasn't faced one winning team yet. Other than the Padres. I think that's the only team he's played with a winning record. So when I went to go watch him, they pushed him back 7 days so he could face Colorado, or so he could face the Padres. Yet last week they put him on 5 days rest for the first time all year, so he could go up against Colorado and not face Philly. We've been babying him all fucking year to win the Cy Young. And that's why we talked about it, me and you, Mike, 4 or 5 weeks ago. If you're into fucking conspiracy theories, bro, you bet Ohtani to win, because if he's fucking anywhere in the top 3 in the Cy Young, they're giving it to him. He is the face of baseball.
Last week, Sharpie, when Ohtani got plunked the night before his start in the hand, and
I went to that start, Mike. Huh? I mean, fucking Ramon, I was afraid that he got hurt as soon as he got hit. I was like, no.
Sharpie, I know he wears that big pad, but it really smacked it, right? And I'm like, okay. And the news came out that he wasn't going to hit originally. And I'm like, I wouldn't be surprised if he can't make this start. He goes out and not only hits a home run in his first at bat, he pitched 6 no-hit innings.
Crush my Nerfy.
Hey, you crushed your Nerfy versus the Padres too. That I was at.
Is he
fucking guy in the leadoff position?
Is he the bionic man?
Bro, he's
just a monster.
He is a Cy Young away from being the greatest player to ever touch the fucking dirt of a baseball field.
I don't disagree with that.
I don't disagree.
He doesn't even need the Cy Young at this point.
He really doesn't, but if he throws that on him, bro, oh my God. Hey, and everybody was crying about the $700 million the Dodgers were going to. This guy, if he wins the Cy Young, will be paying Dodgers shit for the next 100 years. They will be selling bobblehead dolls of this man.
Isn't it all deferred money too? Isn't his contract predominantly fucking back end loaded?
Yeah. And that's how the Dodgers are the Dodgers right now. Is the best player in baseball said, I'll take $2 million a year. You give me the rest later on. If he did that to any team, they would have said yes.
Dude, and aren't the Dodgers, if based on the salary cap, aren't the Dodgers like $174 million over? Didn't I read something crazy like that?
Phillies and the Mets and a bunch of other teams that people don't want to talk about.
Jeff, baseball's got to straighten their shit out. You can't have a team be a fucking $250 million over the salary cap.
Bro, your team is $250 million over.
I'm saying they
doesn't even make sense.
Why even have
Are you a blue? What's your fan?
What's
your fan, Mike? What's your team?
I like the Phillies and the Blue Jays. Those are my two, AL and NL.
2 teams that are right there next to the Dodgers and spending money. Thank you. Come on, you guys act like you're a Rays fan.
Well, it's geographic for me. It's geographically Toronto's our squad. Jeff was watching fucking Toronto games during COVID in Buffalo. And
if the Dodgers buy championships, we would have won for 30 years.
Yeah.
We didn't win from 88 to 2018. I was there.
All right. So I don't know the salary cap deal in baseball, but you're going to tell me, give me $2 million here, but when I'm done with you, give me $30 million. Is that the deal?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. When I'm done, I want $50 million for the next 10 years and 20 years.
Fuck, yeah. That's horrible. That's
bad. But is it horrible that the Dodgers just got an $8 billion 10-year TV deal and that they can pay him in 10 years with that money?
I'm not.
Oh, yeah, they said the
I'm not complaining
market.
about the money. I'm fine with the money. Whatever. The money's the money. But from a salary cap perspective, if you're going to give, I'm going to sign a 10-year, $20 million deal versus like an NFL contract where it's 5-year, $500 million deal. You're going to take some money on the back end and it's not going to count to the salary cap, regardless of the sport, I guess is my.
I still think it counts towards the salary cap in that year and 10 years.
Yeah, but things are going to Sharpie. I mean, these negotiations. I mean, look, there's a chance that we get a work. I know we say it all the time, but this one looks serious. I mean, the owners say, salary cap $245 million, salary floor $171 million. The union says no salary cap, integrity tax for teams that spend below $150 million, and a luxury tax threshold that starts at $300 million. And you got the owners say, well, we want all teams to pool all the local TV, radio revenue into a pot. And the union says, no, you put TV tax on the big market franchises. So you got a stalemate.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, the Dodgers are taking their money and reinvesting into their own team because these other owners out there want to pocket their money and not put it. They're all like they should be taxed for not spending $150 million. If you can't put out a team.
I heard based on that Ohtani deal that they recouped like 75 or 80% of that the first year alone based on the rights that they got out of the Japanese market.
Bro, come on. We are now an international baseball team. Do you know any other international baseball teams out there right now? No.
The Tigers. Who's the KBO Tigers?
The KBO
The closest team really is that, honestly, the closest team would be the Seattle Mariners.
Right. They have a lot of Asian fans.
They still have all the Ichiro fans.
Did you see that guy from the White Sox the other day make
awesome.
a good
I was
play?
just going to say that. Did you see that with Tommy? That was so cool, wasn't it?
Well, I saw him and they were like, oh, man, you made an Ichiro-esque type throw. And he got so upset that they even compared him to him. Like, don't do that. I am not Ichiro. No, I'd never be as good as Ichiro.
But you saw when the Mariners sent him that bat, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was really cool. And he was definitely moved by that.
Bro, they idolize Ichiro.
Mm-hmm.
They, just like most of these guys idolize Ohtani. And guess who's going to be Dodgers for the next 10, 15 years? 90% of the Japanese dudes are just going to automatically be a Dodger because their favorite fucking idol played for that team.
Tell me you guys saw that. I know you guys saw the Pete Crow Armstrong.
Move them to Tokyo.
Under 2.5 on this fight? I thought it was a 1.5.
Yeah, let's go, JP. Let's go, baby.
American Zach Savajka just had a big upset here over Francisco Cerundolo over at the Open here. A plus 750 dog wins.
Really?
See, I hate betting on Cerundolo personally because he can't serve, bro. Like, my thing is if you're a guy and you can't serve and get aces when you need them, why am I betting you? Like, that's women's tennis at its finest right there, bro. Like, I want aces.
I'll tell you what, Sharpie, I prefer women's tennis.
I fucking hate women's tennis.
You know what? I prefer women's volleyball as well.
I like women's tennis when it's Rybakina and Sabalenka, and that's it. That's pretty much the only two I'll bet. They could serve like a man.
Don't you talk about my girl.
Here in a few minutes.
Which one, Sabalenka or Rybakina?
Sabalenka.
Bro, she's a robot, dog. They made her in a lab at like 13 years old, bro. They pushed so much steroids through her. By the time she was 18, she was pissing clean.
She's a fucking titted beast.
She's a freaking dog, bro.
Titted beast.
I remember when her boyfriend died and she still came out and won the tournament.
Down goes Smotherman. He gets back up. He's up against the cage. Down he goes again. That's it.
Oh!
Night, night.
He's like, whoa, where am I?
It's 8:15 in the morning. What are you doing sleeping?
Good night. Good night. Good night.
Hey, Ramon, everything but the second round was right for you. You're like, well, if you want to get a little more money, just take him inside the distance. But if you want a little more money, you take my knockout.
I didn't even figure to look at that graphic with the Smotherman guy was white on there. I think they were showing one of the Smothers brothers up there.
We cashed him inside the distance at -105, and we cashed him round one at +285. Let's go, baby.
Let's go.
Whip that bitch.
Smotherman's a bitch, dude.
Yeah.
Nina drama. She got there. She gave him the old Nina hand job.
Go,
Jimmy Lambo says that 3.5 was so damn close.
It was.
Hey, bro. That's
you're only 2.5 rounds wrong.
Hey, bro, you gotta have that type of mentality gambling, bro. Sometimes you just gotta laugh, bro. You just gotta laugh. You got. Hey, bro, we were right there.
I don't know why you would do inside the distance though and not KO when the guy's a KO machine.
I think that the difference was only like 30 cents. And in
Was
my
it?
opinion, if it's that close, bro, I'm not risking a club and sub.
The old sub.
Good old fuck you on the knockout prop because he decides to hulk over and he grabs his neck.
Because he wants to show everyone he can actually wrestle too.
Exactly. I was just gonna say that exactly. Oh, everyone's expecting a KO. You know what? I can sub. Everyone's expecting a sub. You know what? I can KO. Just fucking finish it. Round one. Fuck you.
Get her done.
Nice job, Blake. You hit the KO.
All right, Blake.
That's what I'm saying. Nice job. That's the way to fucking do it right there, my man. Plus 130 for a little KO action on that one, too.
Oh.
Fucking rolling now. Woo! Picture me rolling.
Yeah, not many losses on this card. More fights in China, I think Mike said. More fights in China.
No, I didn't say that. I told you China's fraud. China's on fraud alert. They're making fucking.
China. We hit the under in that one as well as I look back at the winning tickets.
As I look back at my monies.
China, hottest country in the world.
Sharpie.
I like the monies. Fuck. Grajcek's going to be in there today. I wish this bum would stop being picked up by people.
Who, Patrick Corbin?
Hey, bro, I'm mad that I didn't make money off of him the other day. I was so heavy on Thursday. It was probably like my favorite day of baseball of the year with everything. I was just like, oh my God. I tripled up on Skeens. Like his strikeouts, he had 10. Like I knew it was that day, bro. I knew it was that day for Sale versus the Red Sox. Everything was there. And I was like, I'm being too greedy looking at this game, but this is a dead fucking under, bro. Baltimore can't hit lefties, bro, at all. Like I've been picking on them with my lefties left and right. So, and then you get back into the other side and Toronto ain't hitting either. Toronto ain't been hitting all fucking year. But I like Savage today.
I like him every day.
Is Skeens is the one plugging up Libby, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Take that. Whatever. It's Skeens over, under, whatever you want.
Whatever you want. Even if you lose, just go look up the OnlyFans account and make it with it.
Take him over, take him under. Fucking just call it a win. You know,
I'll tell you, I think there's a lot of resentment in that Pirates locker room about the Skeens factor. I think they're like, fuck this dude, and that correlates to why he doesn't catch the W's this year. It's a hot
I don't
take,
know if
maybe.
it's that, but obviously, Mike, there was a talk this week because what's his name, guys? A little bit. Majinski got sent to the bullpen when they, had to make a move, and they're keeping
Jones.
Yeah, Jones got activated right after 2 years. And
Yep.
look, he probably deserves his spot, but they kept Bubba in the rotation over Majinski. Now, Majinski hasn't looked good in like 4 or 5 starts, right, Sharpie? But Bubba hasn't either.
Yeah, and that Moldnowski kid looked like literally was crying when they put him back to the bullpen. Like when they talked to him, he's like, I don't know. I need to go talk to my family and the people that care about me.
Yeah, I thought it was a shitty take by him.
I don't know what's going on right now.
He hadn't been pitching very good. Just pitch better, guy.
It's not even that. Jones was going to get that spot eventually. That was Jones' spot.
He was hurt, and he comes back. But I do think Jones has been better than – Majinski, I think, has been better than Bubba.
Yeah, but who's got the higher upside is Bubba.
You got to think about this, right? You got this kid that comes out of college, right? And he's got fucking smoke show, gymnast girlfriend, and he goes out there and he pitches fucking gems all fucking season long. Gets a boatload of money. Got the girlfriend's now a fucking Hollywood actress. They're talking about this guy everywhere and everything going on all over the place. If you're some of those other dudes in the locker room, can't you just, and then he goes out there and he pukes up like 6 runs in the first game of the season. Can't you be like, fuck this dude? And I don't know. To me, it just seems like I could sit around there being like,
bro,
fuck
without
you,
that dude on their team, nobody's even watching the Pittsburgh Pirates. So I don't think they're even acting like, bro, they've never had a star like that since Barry Bonds.
Sharpie, I agree with you. Mike, to your point, yeah, it's a fuck you. You're dating a smoke show, but, Sharpie's point, you're not even being on TV if it wasn't for this dude.
Well, yes and no. I mean, part of it to me is looking at it saying, like, what did we hear about this guy? This guy was so Mr. Everybody in baseball that what did we hear in the offseason? What was everybody talking about? This guy's so cool. He's so chic. And his girl's trying to buy Babe Ruth's apartment. And if you look at the only appliance he has in his house is a fucking 7-Eleven hot dog machine. Like, dude, they were hyping the shit out of it. That's true. That's a true story. And so they're hyping the shit out of this guy. At some point, you got to be like, all right, fuck this guy. And from that perspective, though, they did make a bunch of moves, I thought, from a batting perspective to try to strengthen some things up as well. So we got our guy backstage here.
We just know that Skeens will not be a Pirate in the next 5 years.
Right.
Like, let's just
agree.
They all know that too, bro. This is just how long can we keep Paul Skeens?
And that's to Mike, to your point, that's where the resentment comes in. They know they're stuck in Pittsburgh and Skeens is fucking
leaving.
He's going to Hollywood. He's going to Hollywood. I'll tell you, Livy only likes one hot dog.
Is she on?
Listen,
Is she?
if all my bets were safe, there just wouldn't be any juice. Juice.
What's up, Dylon?
6:30 a.m. What's up?
Well,
Just
you're
getting
up,
in a spirited
my friend.
conversation about Libby Dunn.
I was up at 1:30 and I was like, nah.
Sharpie, I'd like your comments on my comment on Livy liking one hot dog.
I thought it was hilarious, bro. Little do you know how much that has to do with my life right now. But any girl who likes one hot dog is a good girl in my book. But
That's
those girls who like 2 hot dogs, those are soldiers in my book.
Yeah,
Well, I think part of the
that's how
problem
she came to 80 Sharpie is by eating hot dogs.
I'll tell you what.
Part
Now
of the
that she's in the Hollywood world, I would imagine she likes multiple hot dogs.
Oh,
Yeah, she's taking hot dog from that co-star in the Baywatch thing. That's what's fucking Paul Skeen's head up right now.
Oh shit! All right, we dug to the bottom of it. We figured it out. Skeens is.
Did Hulk Hogan's come back from the dead, bro, to fucking dig her down? Oh yeah, brother.
Ooh yeah.
Was that Macho Man or Hulk it?
My Hulk is a Macho Man for sure. I am definitely like Macho Man-ish. If you go way back on my Instagram, bro, to like 5-6 years ago, you will see me do a bit as fucking the Macho Man and give out a bet, bro. It was pretty fucking sick. It was pretty sick.
All right, we're gonna need to pull that up, Mike.
Bro, that's old school, bro. That was like one of the first bits I did on Jimmy's show back in COVID year. It was, people are like, what the fuck is this? I had a beard, bro, like this big, cut down the middle, fucking bandana and glasses on, bro.
I remember that. Ooh yeah, brother. I remember that.
It was definitely a mix of Hulk Hogan and Macho Man.
Nice.
But there's this one guy I watch on Facebook, bro. He does these great Macho Man fucking impressions. And he's like, my favorite thing to do is Marilyn Manson quotes in a Macho Man voice.
strange.
So you take the knife? It's like, dude, what the fuck?
Here we go. UFC at the White House, boys. I heard it's going to cost $700,000 just to repair the lawn after this $30 million arena is erected.
Bro, I hear so many people talking about how we don't even, our gas is this, our this is that, and we're going to throw a fight on the fucking White House. Yeah, y'all paying taxes for it too, motherfuckers.
I think it's cool. I think it's going to be a cool look. I think it's a cool idea. I think everything about it's fucking cool.
I think it's cool because the presidents need to be going to sporting events like they used to, bro. You used to see the Bushes at the Super Bowl and shit like that. Like, why are you not involved in America?
I think Trump has been to more sporting events, it feels like, than every other president combined.
Bro, he's lived at UFC events, bro. Like, this dude don't rarely miss.
Oh, did you see he cleaned out the pond there in front of the Lincoln Monument? He said it was 11 or 12 dumpsters full of fucking garbage.
And they only cleaned it out for a fucking UFC fight.
Not for themselves.
Not for any other reason.
It's part of the beautification of Washington, D.C., but yeah, ultimately, yeah.
Just the beautification of L.A. when it burnt, when they needed all the homeless out the way for the Olympic building. Just kind of randomly happens.
Yeah.
Yep. Put the money where it needs to go, my friend. Put the money on black if it's gonna hit.
Sounds like what they did to Sochi in the Olympics when they were out in Russia. Oops. The Olympic Village needs to go right in the most poverty-stricken area of fucking Sochi.
Let's rejuvenize this area.
Yeah. It's a revitalization project, and Putin's buddies all made $10 billion. Pavlovich, boys. Pavlovich and Tyson Teixeira. Teixeira does have the 8-year, the younger advantage here. Big, dopey-looking fucker. But that being said, he also has the Red X curse wearing around his chest right now. So,
oh, my God. He would hit on him.
There.
I'll tell you what. Excellent breakdown. As soon as you said Red X, you had me. I'm on Pavlovich here. Round 1, round 2 KO. Round 1 KO minus 105. Round 2 KO plus 375.
I took him round 1 KO plus 130. I'm not going to fuck with the 2. I do like the decision, though, if he's not going to get him early. But, he's coming off a KO, so I always feel like that does make him take a round to figure shit back out again. So KO is definitely juiced at minus 275, boys. Ramon Scott What are you thinking?
Yeah, I went with Pavlovich here. I took him on the win club by first round knockout.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Need I say more?
Nah.
Nope. Sounds good enough to me. What about you, Dylon? Same thing?
I do have the same thing, actually, Ramon. I do have the round 1 knockout at plus 105. I did a little bit of round 2 at plus 300 just in case. But, yeah, I think he finishes this motherfucker. So I did a parlay earlier with Jacqueline Amorim. She smashed, eh? But, yeah, I did Jacqueline and Sergey by KO, a little plus 150 parlay. So let's go, boys.
I just have the giant money line on my money line parlay. Just win the fucking fight, you 600 piece of shit.
He should. Taliesin shares like a bum. I don't think he should be in the UFC.
From what I freaking watched, because I watch the same thing that I always watch, and then this is from what I was told is a fucking layup fight for Popovich to get back into the who's supposed to be the challenger for the title fight if Aspinall can't fight. Well, this is a fucking fight that I was told where he should go out, knock the motherfucker out, and be put in title contention.
Yep.
So I'm going with the A side, with what the UFC wants to happen.
Yeah, I like that. Cheers, boys. I'm gonna shotgun this beer at 6:30 a.m. for all you. Appreciate you being here.
Shotgun some coffee, no?
I wonder how much, Ramon, I wonder how real. I see a scorecard somebody posted on Twitter. Chris Lee had Perez 10-9 in the first round over Sumarjay. Ben Cartledge had him 10-9 over Sumarjay. And then Evan Field had Sumarjay 10-9. So there were 2 10-9s in favor of Alex Perez, 1 10-9 in favor of Sumarjay.
Huh.
They're saying he got fucked out of a potential 29-28 type of win out there with judges' scorecards potentially. I don't know. I see it on Twitter. I'm a one source guy, so it's good enough for me. But I'm wondering if
yeah, they usually do show the cards of the fights that don't even get a decision, a rule.
Just kind of that interesting thought process there that we talked about, right? Was what was going on in that first round, and people saying he was out. He looked good until he didn't. Obviously, he was running around at the end. It wasn't good optics, but I thought he had control of that first round. Just the illegal. It was the illegal eye poke that changed his momentum, and he wanted to keep going. He didn't want to dwell on it, but then grabbing a dick kick on top of that, it's like, all right, dude. Dylon, I don't know if you saw it or not, but dude got kicked in the dick and was throwing his nuts up all over the ring.
He was throwing up.
Oh, yeah. Bucket out, throwing up.
No, I just looked at the results that ended by
DQ.
No contest. Accidental foul. Yeah.
Didn't look
It said
accidental.
groin strike, so I knew it was a groin strike, but I did not hear about the puke bucket.
Looked like he got. We were debating if it was a graze or not, but it looked like he got under the basket and then finished off, grazing the rest of the.
Sometimes they can get pinched in the cup too, and that's worse.
Jimmy Lambo thinks it's different though. I don't know. Like I said, Jimmy, I'm reading off those scorecards. 10-9, 10-9 in favor of Perez.
Yeah, I agree with Jimmy there. I think I was going to bet on Sumarjay to win that fucking fight. I don't trust Perez.
JP says the Osario match is about to start. You guys got some tennis action going there?
Yeah, I did give out my play on that one already.
There we go. Ramon Scott's running so hot.
Ramon Scott running so hot. Ramon Scott running so hot.
Sports made money, and we make money betting with sports money every single day. PZ.
Hey.
Stay away from the juice with my player parlay.
Ain't no party like a sports money party because the sports money party don't stop.
Fun fact for everybody. The Atlanta Braves. Perfect 11-0 on the season as a road favorite against the Cincinnati Reds today. Sharpie, did you see that the other day? Fucking banging on those RBIs.
Oh yeah. It was a good day.
It was a good one. And even Goodman got in there and knocked it out.
Bro, hit a home run.
Fucking yardstick for a guy. That guy was like 11-1 to go home run.
Man, I was watching the game with the Rockies the other day at home, and they were talking about how his splits on the road, like this dude's not hitting homers in Colorado, where you would think the home runs would come.
Yankee. I'm hungry. 5
Atlanta
hours
did
deep
play
here.
a game though on where was it? I think they were a favorite. They lost to Arizona. They lost to the Angels 6-2 on April 6th as a 175 favorite.
Is that where it closed? Let me see.
Maybe it's 11 in a row though. Uh-oh, look out! Look out! Look out! Look out!
Hit it round one. Wow, man, he is wobbling.
Woo, guys!
Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go with that KO round one, boys.
A side and a B side. We'll take the A side. Thank you very much.
So let's say in this case, I want to find out at a level of 7. Okay, so I find that level on my graph, and I come horizontally to my gradient line. Where it intersects with my gradient line, I'm going to come straight down to where it intersects with my fuck around line.
And then you fuck around and find out.
So the more you fuck around, the more you find out. Let's go.
That was easy money.
If I were Taliesin Teixeira, I would have said I got hit in the balls there and started throwing up.
Hey, bro, he was paid to come, and he knew his job today, bro. Show up and get laid out, and we'll pay you.
Oh,
my. That behind the ear is so button, and then he clipped him. He hit him so hard as he was falling, he actually pushed him back. You see that?
And he the target was moving, but he was still able to.
Ramos.
Oh, wow.
Let's go.
Shout out to the chat, fellas. If you haven't already, smash that like button. These guys have been going since before you woke up. So come on now, smash the like, hit the retweet, and let's enjoy the last few fights.
Ramos, leg 2 has cashed.
Leg 2.
Hey, Mike, I don't want to pump your fucking UFC betting up, but over the last few weeks, your round props have been hitting at a stupid fucking rate.
Dude, we've been fucking very fortunate.
I pay attention, bro. I watch the show on I come home from work, I'll throw it on at times, and I'm like, Mike's always hitting his round props, bro. Like, he just hit round 1. I know a lot of you guys are on it, but what was the last fight? You were on another round prop that hit. It's kind of weird, bro, how you be picking them rounds. Something I notice.
We see a lot of 2s, too. We've seen a lot of 2s.
Yeah, 2s. I like the 2s.
So last week or the week before, he was hitting 3s and 2s, bro. Like, it was like, what the fuck?
we made some good spots there. We got the
very rare round 3, which is very beautiful, but very rare.
Too. All right, gentlemen, we're down to the co-main event. Can you believe it? It's 5 hours deep and 4.5 hours, 4 hours and 40 minutes deep. It doesn't even feel like it, boys. Shout out to Bill in the house.
We get more people to join us, Mikey and Jeff, than we do in a prime time.
Hey, everyone's getting up trying to make some money. I like it. What do we do here? I mean, this one does have another KO round 1 feel to it, but
if he doesn't knock him out in the first round, you fade him.
Yeah, he had destroyed everybody in the first round until Johnny Walker came around. Johnny Walker's brother motivated him to get back and get serious about some shit out there, and Johnny Walker said, "Fuck you, Zhang." So, can Zhang gas out is the question I have here. So, somebody was talking about this line coming down. Let me take a look and see where we're at. Someone said this line came down pretty good. I'm not really seeing it, though. I see minus 225 still.
I saw just on DraftKings, they said, and if it's just on one book, in my opinion, they just took a bunch of money and they want some action the other way. Their job is not to win bets. Their job is to get action both ways.
Yeah, I'm seeing the lowest number, plus 185, so it did drop a bit. But...
Teixeira was on the old Red X report. That was a quick loss.
Dude, that's such a terrible fucking bet. Like, if you watch UFC, you know Deiveson Figueiredo fucking sucks, dude. Everybody knows it.
You mean that 9-1 record wasn't real?
It's unreal to me. That's got to be a joke at that point, you know? Somebody fucking with us.
Jeez, I like this Menafield spot. I'm gonna take Zhang to win by fucking decision, and I don't think anybody should tell me. It's plus 900. No, plus 800. I'm sorry.
Hey, here's fucking DraftKings is offering free bets.
Yeah, look at the Mountain Tiger. The Mountain Tiger KO prop here. He wins in the first round, or he wins by KO in under 1.5 rounds. Is pre-made for DraftKings at plus 110. You know what? If I lose a plus 800, I'll fucking own it.
Yeah.
Although I do like the dog in the co-main, Jeff. You know that.
Yeah, I'm surprised what you're doing.
Yeah.
I'm going with Zhang round 1 KO at plus 120.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah. Been hitting a bunch of shit. Why not?
They asked Sergey who would win the Pereira fight. He said, "I don't care who wins. I just want the belt."
Nice. Yeah, I figured Ramon. I was saying during the right before the fight started, this fucking card is full of finishes. How many decisions have we seen? One?
We are getting those finishes here. How many decisions have there been on this card, Jeff? Well, there was the women's strawweight bout, but that doesn't count because that's a women's fight. And then it was Sousa, Henrique Sousa and Meng did go to the also.
Yeah, we got two. Two.
Plus, we got a no contest.
It was a third with Jake Matthews and Carlston Harris, it says.
That's right. So we got 4 of them, right?
4, including
plus
the
this
women's
one that makes 5. So almost half the card.
3 all day, chef.
I don't know. I like the sprinkle of the round 1 KO here. I'm going to put the round 1 KO money that would win on my investment for the plus 800 decision.
4 of 13.
And hopefully he doesn't win hopefully he doesn't KO him in round 2. That'll suck.
Yeah, I don't think he's that guy, man. If he doesn't get this done in round 1, he isn't.
Yeah, it seems like the gas tank is viable.
For sure. And I'm going with the dog pre-flop, too. I'm taking my shot at plus 200, Mike. The co-main event dog, you know, it's always good, like you said. But I mean, 88% of the bets and 86% of the money all on Zhang and Yang here. So I'm taking a shot. A shot.
I like the dog in the co-main factor. That's one of my favorite theories.
And yeah, this is just, it lines up too, because I mean, like I said, the 12% on Alonzo and the line didn't move that much. I don't know. I think it's lying to us. So I'll go by the numbers here and see if we can't get a big dog. This guy could be on fraud watch. He could be on fraud watch, boys.
We'll see. It should be a good fight. I think Zhang comes out early. If Menafield can survive the early assault, we might be able to see this thing go a little bit deeper. I am curious what a ticket would have cost here for the Chinese venue in Macau. Isn't Macau the gambling capital? Is it the high-end gambling capital of China?
It's like the Vegas of Hong Kong, they say, yes.
The World Series of Poker started here this week.
Whoa. Ramon knows about poker. He's a dealer.
I thought you guys might want to put me into the $10,000 main event, and maybe
Let's chip in. I'll put in 1,000.
Get a return on your money.
I'd bet on Ramon. Maybe he doesn't win at all, but he does come out profitable. Good bet. Good bet.
I told Mike, one of BB's subscribers. He didn't know. He said, well, he goes, oh, one of my subscribers is a professional poker player. And I'm like, all right, whatever, right? I mean, there's a lot of professional poker players out there, and it's probably. And I'm like, oh, really? Oh, that's great. He goes, oh, no, he's like a big time. And I'm like, all right, I'll buy it. Who is it? And he said, his name is Chris Hunitson. And I'm like, Big Hoonie? Big Hoonie? This guy is like one of the hottest players in the world, Mike. He subscribes to BB's picks. I said, if you got Big Hoonie and he's subscribing to your picks, you better at least get him on the show and let him be the guest analyst one, even if he, even if he's not a real, a real analyst. I don't even think I am. But I mean, I want him on the show. I want Chris Big Hunitson on the show, and he's a great poker player. And I don't know if BB can come through, but I'm going to press him on that. Watch out for my man. He might win the main event this year.
That'd be sick.
Yeah, minus 150 or less road favorites. The Braves are 11-0 on the season.
Oh, 150 or less?
Yeah, 150 or less, and they're minus 138 today. Hotlanta.
Oh, these Atlanta Braves. I mean, geez. Sharpie's not here right now, but boy, that'd be Dodgers, and I gotta respect those Phillies there. Padres aren't going anywhere. Don't worry, they can't hit. We're gonna have to fire the pitching coach, the hitting coach. Actually, I believe very, very soon. Steven Souza is the Padres hitting coach for now, but I think the Padres are kind of pushing for Eric Hosmer to take over that role. I think that's what they I think that's what the.
Didn't they put up a bunch of runs yesterday though? Didn't they? They came back to win that game against the Nationals, right?
Yeah. Yeah, they weren't really.
Man, oh man, Menafield is 11 years older than Zhang Ming Yang.
That's how I feel about that, Mike. That means, Mike. One stat that goes against me here, and
I didn't realize it was 11 years.
I'm going with over 1.5 also here, Mike. Plus 150. Maybe he can just survive. Maybe it's a better way to play the dog, but I'm on the dog and the over 1.5. Dale Fix says, "Don't splash the pot."
Oh my God. Didier Fuentes will be starting. Nope. Oh, what happened? Where'd it go? Martin Perez. Brady Singer. I'll tell you, I made the comment the other day when I was on the show with Shark there about the juice balls. The Memorial Day kind of being that quarter mark sort of flagstick of the change in the season out there. And first day or so, not so much. But then seeing all those overs yesterday, it's like, holy shit. And now I'm looking at this Tigers game, and I want to take the under. AL Central teams in the under, but makes me a little nervous. Afternoon baseball on top of that. It's island spot, Ramon. Tigers during the day after extra innings have lost 3 in a row, but are in a position to win. And they like playing against lefties, but they've lost 5 in a row. So how much do they like that out there? Fromber. Good old Fromber. Fromber Valdez in this position today. 11-1. 11-1 for good old Fromber. Wow.
Fromber's 11-1? No, he's not. What do you mean?
In this position, he is.
In this particular position against road teams, favored about $1.35 with facing another left-hander on Saturday afternoons.
Over $1.20 favorite with a total between 7 and 7.5.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it looks like 7 to 7.5.
Okay.
So when they expect him to shut it down as the favorite, he does. He's 11-1. Won 6 in a row. 9-1 his last 10.
I ain't doing it. No way, no how. I don't think I'm going to do it. I don't know. I've been Detroit on the road, 8-21. What are they? 8-22, 9-21. I don't know what they are, but it's bad. But hey, that doesn't mean they still won 8 or 9 games on the road, so could happen. The White Sox are the most exciting team to watch right now. They are fun.
You know what's funny is despite Fromber being in that 11-1 position, he is 0-7 if he played pretty well his last game, allowing less than 7 hits and 4 strikeouts. That's interesting.
Jesus.
I think it's going to be time to fade the White Sox. I think they were too hot too early, and now that these teams are going to have – they sold off too many pieces, I feel like. And it's just speculation. We'll see how it works out. But I talked about it the other day. I said, I think one of the things that you got going for you when you're playing some of these other teams is they're built to go deep, and they're contenders. And the White Sox are trying to find a way to make it happen, but you trade away all your bats. You trade – they got some nice pitching now. There's no question they've got some really stellar young guys out there in their rotation. But, Davis Martin's the most profitable guy in baseball, and he did it again the other day. But I don't mind Anthony Kay. I don't mind a lot of these guys in that pen,
What did Sharkey say today? Who was he with at Texas? Is it Texas A&M, Mike? Sharkey said.
Oh yeah, who was the other guy? It was Davis Martin and somebody else. I forgot who the other guy. I guessed it. I guessed Davis Martin.
Whatever it was incredible. Could you imagine that? I'm gonna look that up. Huh?
No, I can't imagine it. Who was the other guy? I can't think of who it was. Didn't he pitch yesterday? Wasn't that yesterday's stat that he brought up?
Yep. Let's see here.
I sent him a tweet the other day. I forwarded a tweet to him the other day. I thought it was remarkable as well. I'll read it out to you, boys. In high school, Joey Gallo threw a no-hitter, and then that night took Greg Maddox's daughter to the prom. Blonde little smoke show. I thought that was an impressive stat, Jeff.
We'll pull that one up.
You want to see it?
Yeah.
You want to see it?
Not the stat.
You want to see my face?
You don't want to see my face?
Just keep in mind, Greg Maddox, the all-time baseball dude, right? There you go. Can you see it?
Yep.
Little bunny action over there.
Yeah. How do you think he ended prom night, Mike?
You know how he did. Stinky Pinky. With Greg Maddox serving him pancakes the next day.
Flapjacks?
Dale Fix says, did you know Joey Gallo doesn't like pitching on the West Coast because he wasn't born there?
God, I can't think of it now. And it was someone who pitched.
I know.
Were they both pitching yesterday? Is that what it was?
Well, Davis Martin wasn't pitching yesterday, was he? Or was it 2 days ago that he mentioned it? No.
And it's someone good. I mean, it is like you would be like, how did these guys not?
Was it Nick Martinez?
Stephen Kolek? He's not that good, but he's actually okay. You know, he's a good man. But it seemed like a bigger name than that, right? It was like someone who you're like, wow, what a.
Ramos Pop 216 has a question. How long does the World Series of Poker last?
You can just call them Pops.
40 days. Like it lasts about 40 days or so. I want to say it's right around there.
Really? Pops 216.
All kinds of different.
Jeez, that's a lot of poker.
Types of tournaments. The only one I'm considering there, you know, I'm pretty tight, but there is a $500 freeze out on June the 7th, and that one is the one that I'm thinking about playing in. It is a Sunday, and the one that I like about freeze out, you know, you only want but one buy-in. You can't do a rebuy, so that means you got to protect your stack, you got to play good, and you can't be multi-firing here like all the pros do, right? I don't want to be in an event where they're firing. I mean, I do, but I got to pick one. So that was the one maybe I'm looking to. If I, June 7th, there's a website, Jeff, called pokerstake.com where I would go on there and say, if you sign up and buy shares of me, you win. You know, if I come in I say I get in a $500 event, you take, 20% of it or something. If I win, you get 20% of the win. And they do it. All kinds of pros are on there too. You could take pieces of guys that you might think will, have a good run. In the World Series, all the results are published, publicly and everything. So,
Ron Borkin said he's having morning steam withdrawals. Ramon,
here we are.
It's still here. It's still the morning, and Ramon is still here. It's okay, guys.
This is it. When we're going to be off the air here in just a little bit.
Give him some steam, Ramon.
Well, here's the thing. I mean, the Champions League final is in 3 hours. I kind of want to watch that.
Here,
college baseball.
Let me tell you how that one's going to go. After 120 minutes, they'll be doing penalty kicks. I'll tell you what, I like. In all fairness, I do like Arsenal to win by penalty kick is probably a pretty good bet.
To win by penalty kick. It's wild.
Such a stupid fucking rule. They shouldn't. That shouldn't be an option. In the biggest game of the entire season for all of Europeans, for all of world soccer.
Play to the death, Mike. Right?
Until somebody fucking passes out and dies on the field.
Golden goal.
Yeah.
You can play your little 120-minute game, and if no one does it, then go to golden goal.
I agree.
If you're playing, like the, if you're playing like the CONCACAF Team Cup or something, you could have penalty kicks. All right, just get it over with. But
even Europa, even the Europa League Championship.
Yeah, but for the championship of all of Europe club soccer, let's just play to the death.
The Europa, those guys don't give a fuck about the Europa. That's why all those games go under. They don't want to be there. They got to play those games out of force of habit. Whereas the Champions League, at least you're doing something out there. I think that's a cool tournament they do, but I think it's a shitty way to end it. You don't see the Stanley Cup Finals Game 7 ending in a fucking shootout. Imagine that.
Well, be careful. Watch out. They wouldn't do that. It's funny. We really didn't get a marathon game, did we? We didn't. There was what, one or two overtime games so far, right? Was there two? Was there three? I don't know if there were three.
In which this last
I don't think
series?
we've seen very many.
In this whole playoffs.
Yeah.
Been two overtime games, and that's it.
In the NHL?
Look out for the balloon, Cylon. Did you see that?
I did see it, yeah. I mean, there was two, I think, this series with Carolina. Then Montreal went to overtime to their first series. Yeah, out of all the teams that did go to overtime, it was Carolina and Montreal the most, I can tell you that.
And the final score is 3-2 every time.
3-2, yeah. Except for yesterday where it was 5-0, still 5 goals, though. Or no, sorry,
Colorado had one or two, didn't they? Colorado had, I thought they had one or two.
Might have went there once, yeah.
All right, boys. Jeez, it feels like we just fucking, between all the finishes early and then some of this bullshit shenanigans between the first event here for the main and then just grinding halt with our pace with 2 fights to go. Mark Goddard, though, is not slowing down, nor is this little missile twister.
Bunch of finishes.
Yeah, she didn't look. She looked more Filipino, didn't she?
Yeah, yeah. Little hand slappage.
Okay, we're underway
Zhang's a
here.
big boy, man. Zhang's a thick, big dude. Looks like he could fucking pound a hammer with his fist.
Yeah, you don't want to kick. You don't want to kick his thighs. You might hurt your foot.
Yeah, you don't want to get him mad. Your best move is just to hope to hang in there. Pops like Sonny Gray and the Red Sox today. All right. Grubhub free breakfast sandwich from McDonald's. They must be listening to me, hearing me talk about wanting to eat breakfast.
Yeah, get off the fence.
Stay on the fence. Let's go for the over.
Yeah. Tick, 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 tick.
Oh, scumbags are on the over.
What are they doing? What are they doing?
Break them up, Rap.
No, I popped enough for that plus 130 KO round 1 to equal out my wager amount for the Menafield decision. Or Zhang decision, I mean, not Menafield. Things happen fast, though. Quick separation and a pop. Next thing you know, you drop. They'll fix is over 1.5.
Yeah, that's probably losing.
Uh-oh.
Break them up, Rap.
Woo. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Menafield throwing some hammers, dude. Don't make him angry now. Don't make him angry. Oh, dude.
Is he huffing and puffing already?
They gave him the tap. The tap came out, and then all of a sudden they started swinging.
Yeah, elbow.
Dang.
Elbow.
Looking a little gassy. Had a couple tacos before this fight.
Final. Some big redness on the back of his thigh there, too, from the ones in the
Yeah.
A nice knees, though.
And they're hyping the piss out. It's a weird Sunday night at 8 p.m. UFC White House card. Did 0 favors to everybody.
Yeah, that one's on a Sunday. That's strange.
Sunday night.
It's gonna be the first one ever. I mean, it's been Saturday forever for years.
Oh, Menifield took a big elbow from Zhang, and it looked like he just kind of didn't know what it was for a second there. Uh-oh. Flying knees coming in.
Jeez. Big heat here.
Down goes Zhang. Oh, my goodness. Menifield putting the old beat down on this dude right now. Don't get him mad now, Menifield. Don't get him angry. You're getting him angry. Oh. Jeez, he's wobbled. Oh, no.
Critical
Dog in the
notice.
co-main. Down goes Zhang. That's it. That's going to be it. Wow. Dog in the co-main. Woo! Woo.
Let's go.
Jeez.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Wow. That's it. You know, the guy gets busted up, and it takes him around to get his legs back underneath him, and Menifield attacked, man. Wow.
Wow. Menifield in China. This is crazy.
Dude, well, there was a KO in round 1. DraftKings was right about that.
Oh, man.
Wow. Dog in the co-main. Shit.
Wow, that was the thing back when they were on Fight Pass, you know? They moved to Paramount.
Menifield round 1 victory was plus 800.
Oh, we did catch the money line there. Let's go.
Yeah.
Plus 185 on Menifield.
Menifield KO round 1 was plus 1150. Woo!
Wow.
Good job, Menifield. Shit.
Son of a bitch.
Son of a bitch. You eat off my butt. Nice job. Dog
I
and hot
didn't
dog.
like the money movement on that one. I mean, the line wasn't representative of how much money is on fucking Ning Yang Zong. Not at all.
Damn, that was something.
Let's go, boys.
Nothing.
Shout out to Ix in the chat. He says Song Yadong. That's what he calls the fighter in the main event.
Is that another Chinese dude going down too? Wow.
Yeah, I told you that guy could be on Raw and watch too, boys. I mean, he lost to Johnny Walker, Jeff. He lost to Johnny Walker.
Yeah, that's nothing. That's something. Something ain't nothing.
Pat Barry in the corner for Alonzo Menifield. That's cool.
It's impressive.
Pat Barry with one of the best knockouts of all time against Czech Congo. You guys remember that one?
Yeah.
Incredible. He was getting knocked out like 2 or 3 times, and the referee didn't stop it, and then he got back up and knocked out Czech Congo when he was just getting tossed around like a rag doll.
All right, I'm taking Song Yadong to win inside the distance at plus 110, and I got the fight just doesn't go the distance at minus 120. Just a little kicker in there as well, just in case. But I don't think this one goes to the cards.
Yeah, I jumped in on. I jumped in on Song Yadong by KO at plus 110. And then I got Song most significant strikes, and he wins inside the distance at plus 125.
I like significant strikes there, Jeff. I think you could rely on Figueiredo to take a little bit of a beating too. He's never been knocked out really, but he might get knocked out tonight, Jeff. I was kind of thinking that.
Yeah, he's a durable guy, and I figure this should be on the feet. Over 75.5 strikes per Song. I'm gonna jump on that too as we talk about it.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for right now. I'll go with you on that one. 75.5 minus 115.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Well, great to be here with you guys at 7:15 a.m. I'm glad I just could come through for some cash. You know, what a great way to start the day. You know, Sergey Pavlovich, round one, a little doggy dog. I just love it.
Hell yeah.
I didn't even plan on waking up. I didn't have an alarm set or nothing, but I woke up and I checked on what's happening in the fights. So let's see if the boys are still live. First, it's like, oh, they're still live. Which fight are we on? I was like, oh, fuck yes, Sergey Pavlovich is coming up. Let's go. It's the one I wanted to see. Wow. The crowd is just silent right now.
Oh, yeah.
Nobody
took the air right out of this arena.
Dude, beatdown fashion, too.
Imagine that, traveling all the way to China to win in the co-main as a dog. Like, that's just wild work from Alonzo Menafield.
Have any Chinese fighters won tonight?
What's that?
Have any Chinese fighters won tonight?
Well, I don't know. Let's look at it. Song Yadong's got to come through if that's true. No, man. There's Brazilians, Cody Head, and Ray Japanese. Nope. No Chinese fighters.
Critical notice.
Wow.
And one Japanese.
That's kind of embarrassing.
Shevchenko looks like Daniel Negreanu.
Actually, Asakura won two Japanese. Sorry, go ahead, Ramon.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Then there was really only the two Chinese. Ming Yang Zhang lost, and then they got their boy Song Yadong. He's a minus 600 favorites. This one seems like a setup spot for him to beat old Deiveson Figueiredo.
Man.
BB said, this Zhang experiment is done, right? Dude has zero endurance and cardio.
Yeah. He was just another guy that was on a streak, Ramon. Like, it was bad. It's another thing I was looking at, too, when I looked at this fight.
DraftKings with that fucking boost was the kiss of death. They don't got one on this one, did they?
Yeah, let's look back at his last four fights, Ramon. Anthony Smith, round one, washed. Ozzy Diaz, bum. Brenson Rivera, I could give him that one. And then Tuco Tokos, like all bums he was knocking out in round one.
So Song Yadong to win over 4.5 rounds and 85 plus significant strikes is plus 125. That's their pre-packaged bundle for this one. So one of those outcomes ain't happening. My guess is the over 4.5 total rounds.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. This one goes the distance.
What do you know? Shout out to Twisted. What up, Twisted in the house?
We'll see.
Appreciate everybody that's been rocking with us here. We are rounding the corner on 5 hours and 15 minutes this morning. That means 4 a.m. was start time. And I won another curtain jerker. If you're just tuning in, you missed it. I won another curtain jerker. I think I've got 4 in a row. Plus, shout out to George. We had a check-in live, boots on the ground in Macau, showing us the arena. Had a look at the arena on screen.
You know, it's pretty loud, but George probably could have come in right now and be pretty quiet.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he came in, they had those back-to-back finishes, right? So everyone was jacked up, seeing violence, and then you watch 12 fights go down, and your fighters haven't won one of them. Get myself a little, I said it, IHOP, I don't know. Probably go to the diner down the street. Nice little Greek joint. Solid breakfast.
Nothing like a diner breakfast.
Twisted, the fights are on Paramount Television. If you're looking to check it out for this is the main event. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening.
In fact, Mike would never discovered the UFC if it wasn't for the great programming on Paramount Plus. He just stumbled across it.
just happened to stumble across it. I heard Tyler Sheridan's going to try to figure out how to get this UFC thing going in the right direction. There is, I do have catch-up work to do, though. Because I was studying the UFC card last night, I've got to check out the Dutton Ranch, last night's episode of the Dutton Ranch, so nobody spoiled it for me. I missed it. I missed last night's. I got that smoke show in that one, though. I was telling Jeff about her. That blonde nougat in the Dutton Ranch that I was... She's Canadian. We looked at her last week. We looked her up last week. Talk about a punchable face. I never realized how punchable Deiveson Figueiredo's face looked. Maybe that's why he wears the red stripe out there. Distract you from wanting to punch him in the face.
Wow. He does have a punchable face.
Look at that.
In golf, take Hideki Matsuyama. Take him to win the tournament. I think he's going to get it done. Plus 730 now.
Okay.
Got one for you, Ramon. Seattle. The old Mariners. 12-1 in the spot today.
In this spot when they're $1.55 favorite against and the total 7 and
nah.
Saturday?
Close. You're close. When they're a favorite between minus 160 and minus 180 at home, off a win. When they get hot, they stay hot. And the books price them accordingly, and they come through and deliver.
Who?
The Seattle Mariners.
Yeah, I would also say that what is your definition of hot? Because
coming off a win. There he is wearing the Brazilian flag. Man, there's a. What's that?
That was a crazy win yesterday, 7-6.
What I like about that trend, though, is that they come through with the win. They did put runs on the board as well. That's like sometimes you see these 1-0 wins and it's like, fuck, there's not really much offense. They just happen to catch the single run. At least they got 7 of them. That was a crazy game too, though. That was a little dicey.
Mm-hmm.
They should have a UFC fighter specialize in the art of capoeira. What is it, capoeira?
Capoeira.
It seemed to a little dance fighting, Jeff.
Michelle Pereira did that in the beginning.
Have you seen they have a sport, Mike? It's boxing and chess, like a hybrid combined.
Boxing and chess?
Yeah.
What the fuck do you do that? You punch a guy in the face and then move his pawn?
I think so.
You stare at the board too long.
Dogs are barking.
Oh.
Dogs are barking.
Got to get the right graphic up here. I mean, come on.
Woke is a joke. I like Oberg. Ludwig Oberg to come in the top 5. He's plus 215 right now.
Yeah, those are both very good golfers. I like both those, Batia and Oberg. I like those guys.
Yeah.
Like Oberg's massive. His drives are insane. If he just picks it up with accuracy, mid range, he crushes.
Yeah, I put him out to get in the top 10 on winnable.
Yeah, I love those top 10 golf bets. Those are some of the best bets. You know why, Jeff? Because I can't remember too many that I've lost. I usually do like the top 20 and then the 10. Sometimes I'll push for 5.
Yeah. Ooh. Ooh. The main event.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. I got another one for you, Ramon.
Yeah.
I got one more for you. This one's a little pricey. This one's pricey, though. I think what you're going to have to do is you're going to have to take, boy, I don't know. I mean, it's a Tampa Bay spot. I think you got to take Tampa Bay in the first 5 and lay the run line.
Okay.
The half a run. Because you're catching it at even money. And as a favorite against lefties, they are boss. They are 7-0 as favorites against lefties here. So you got Rasmussen coming up here. You got Detmers on the Angel side of things here.
Okay. Close.
I'm just going to write some of these down. See how we end up faring for the day. I think you got to go Seattle -1. Probably take Seattle on the run line.
Elliot's here to talk about his Pirates. They had that incredible 14-inning game yesterday, and it's going to be interesting today. I was just looking at that game, actually, Mike, there with the ECU that Elliot just said. Hey, everybody, there we are. But it was they're playing North Carolina today, and it's going to be, it's going to be big time. You got North Carolina and East Carolina North Carolina. They shut out VCU yesterday, 8-0. Cooper Nicholson, I think, hit a home run, and Paulson had 3 RBIs, and East Carolina had a grueling 4.5-hour, 14-inning game over Tennessee yesterday. And the Pirates were clutch in that game. Whitaker and Walker Barron had the big blows in that one, and it was a great game. And we'll just see, because they used a lot of pitchers, though. East Carolina has great relief pitching, no doubt about it, but they had to go 14 innings. So, man, this is going to be a great game today. I just want to talk about it for Elliot there. I don't know if I knew he was going to win, Mike, actually. I mean, Carolina is a 265 favorite, so I guess that means I'm kind of leaning ECU. But, again, they played 14 innings, so it's probably built into the line now.
All right. Damn, that's a lot of innings. Yeah, what do you got left at that point?
Shout out to AOD. For Sports Money Network forever.
What up?
Sports made money, and we make sports money, and we make sports money every day.
I don't know I can't remember who was talking about the Red Sox earlier today, but I would double check them numbers.
On which one?
The fucking line is steaming against them right now. It went from plus 105 to plus 102. And you got Parker Messick for Cleveland.
Oh.
Sonny Gray, okay, I get it for the Red Sox. Sonny Gray, he's experienced.
Makes me feel
they are winning behind this guy, but he does give up runs. And then you got Cleveland rolls in here with a 13-0 spot tonight when they're playing the American League opponent.
Now you're talking my language.
Baby. Cleveland Guardians here. Not only Cleveland winning, but they're winning by over 2 runs. And
run line. Are you suggesting
dude, you're getting plus 170, plus 175 for Cleveland run line?
Sounds like it's for me.
I think I'm liking it, Mike.
What? There you go.
I think I'm liking it, Mike.
Now you know. Lay the run line out there, boys.
If not, I mean, the money line is pretty great actually.
Yeah, it's not terrible at all. Minus 130 is within reason. I mean, we're fucking betting on UFC right now. Yes, we're looking for plus 900s, but Jeff and I talk about that all the time. We've become desensitized to minus 130 being juiced because in UFC you'd say, "Fuck it, I'll just take this guy on the money line."
Yeah, it's from the minus 120, and I'm going to take that.
Okay, cartilage. I'm sorry if I said earlier. Herzog is the referee. Okay, I was confused there.
Hey, JPZ in the chat. What up, JPZ? You got the Braves and the Rays projected winning teams today.
Oh, I wonder if it's supposed to rain today. Seems overcast.
Gotta cut the lawn today.
I got mine the other day.
Yeah, so did I.
Yeah, the weather here was totally fucked the last day. We got stormed on. Anyways, it's coming your way, boys.
Great.
Thanks, Dylan.
Yeah, just give you a weather update from Canada. Usually goes that way. Seems like there's a pattern when I talk to you guys about snow and everything too. You're like, no, it's fine here. I'm like, man, it's dumping here. Then the next day you guys are like, yeah, it's dumping over here now.
Yeah, for Figueiredo here, that losses pretty notable. I mean, look, a 2-time champion lost here recently to Jan Sandhagen and Umar Nurmagomedov over the last couple of years. So, yeah, he's lost 3 of 4, but those were tough fights. You got the 10-year age gap, Mike.
Jeez.
And Song Yadong, of course, lost to O'Malley, remember. This is his first fight back in China in 7 years for Song
Really?
Yadong.
Is it really?
China.
Yeah.
He ain't losing.
China.
Yeah, I fucking cut it twice a week, my friend.
Larry in the chat says Yadong TKO round 3, 4, 5, very live.
Boy, you think Jeff
All right,
might
Ramon,
get
if you don't want to get in, if I can't get you on my Seattle, it's a little juicy, so I'll work a little harder here. I'll give you Brian Wu to get the win. Brian Wu, he's plus 140, plus 138 to catch the win.
You know, Mike,
and
Jeff is hitting all these parlays. You'd think he'd have one of those machines that cuts the grass by itself.
That'd be fucking great.
I fucking should. I don't trust it. Plus, I haven't done
the remote control one that you use out there. That would be fucking great.
That's wild.
You know, I said it on the morning show the other day, though. I like that in my doom scrolling, you know, and going to bed. I like that guy that goes around to the houses that have all the grass growing too high and he cuts it for free. And the relaxing part is, you know, watching the and watching the grass get cut.
Then they call the fucking cops on
I haven't seen that, Ramon, but if he could come by here, I don't even need the I need the weed whacking shit done.
Now, usually goes to people who might have a hard time paying for their own landscaping.
Yeah, the yard looks like it fucking threw up all over the house. Then he shows up and he's got the tools and he does it once. He said does it once a week or something like that.
The guy goes to all these houses and he goes and, hey, I'll do your yard for free. And then, of course, he makes money off the videos of the YouTube. Because
YouTube,
fools like me like to watch people cutting grass, I guess. Very relaxing, Dylon.
I've seen some videos like that.
That guy said the cops called on him several times, though.
Yeah, he has. The cops always laugh, though, too, because who's going to really complain about it, right?
Pops, I'll tell you, JT's not winning this tournament. He's not.
Yeah, I played basically I played three outrights this week, Jeff, on this card. And I don't think they're doing two, you know, like I said, I think I said them, but it were Batia, Yellow Barraju, I think he's fallen off yesterday, and Eric Cole. At the old Charles Schwab Challenge.
Yeah, no, I like it. Like I said, I think Hideki is going to pull through, but I legit I don't. Justin Thomas, he's fucking. I don't say he's done, but these golfers have their 4 or 5 years of fucking hit, and then I don't know if they're burned out. I don't know what happens, but either way, I don't see Justin getting it done. I think, you know, and for that matter, I think Hideki's in the same realm, but at plus 7 or 870, take.
Pretty slow start to this fight here.
JPZ's watching power slap competitions.
I was reading a story today, Jeff. Do you remember Casey Martin, the man who had the deformed leg, and he was a really good golfer, but his injury is, you know, he had a birth defect that affected his leg throughout his life, and he sued the PGA to use a cart, and they won that case against him, so he had to take it to the Supreme Court, and eventually he had his leg amputated. But it's really one of the most talked about cases in sports history, a disability rights issue that, should you have been able to allow to use a cart? He would have made a lot more money. Would he have been able to do that?
I say no.
Figueiredo attempted a couple takedowns, couldn't get them. I think this is all Song Yadong now.
I say no. If you can't fucking, part of the requirement to playing on the PGA is that you're walking the golf course. If you can't fucking walk the golf course, you shouldn't be playing on the PGA.
I don't like the way you're saying it, actually. I think that's a shitty answer.
How about this? I'm a fucking blind guy. Should I be able to go drive a UPS truck?
Sure. You just use the, what is it called now, Mike? the
autopilot.
The AI cars.
They get stuck on the train tracks. Nobody says anything.
I mean, I got no hands, but I want to play in the fucking Professional Bowling Association. Come on. My fingers don't work, but
Fuck you, Dale.
I was looking here. You guys inspired me to talk about a golfer, so I'm going to take Keegan Bradley.
Oh, where's he at?
There's the loser.
He's 6 under. 10 under is the leader, right, with Jordan Smith. Hideki's 9 under. There's a bunch of guys. Logjam at 9. 6 under. He's 40-1. Keegan Bradley, 6 under, 40-1.
God damn, Keegan's been playing a long time, hasn't he?
Yeah, he has. That's to Jeff's point about those guys with the 5 years. It feels like he's never had his 5 years.
I remember watching him it must have been 20 years ago, and I was like, man, this guy's going to be a star.
He's been fucking mediocre forever. He's tied for 15th, though.
Yeah, but he's also worked his way up in the hierarchy of, obviously, of American golf to be, involved with Ryder Cup and everything like that.
JPZ, there you go. JPZ says there's Special Olympics for that. I agree. Look, it's cute. You're missing a chromosome and you want to go run the fucking 10K. We got a spot for you. You want to go pole vault. You got a little case of the downs. It's fine.
You were talking about that under, Mike. The steam's coming in here. Royals and Rangers under.
They got me good yesterday. I want to go back to it again today, but they got me so good yesterday. I
already bet the over. I feel like an idiot going against the Rangers under. We've been on it so many times, but I already bet the over. I should have waited.
I thought about it yesterday too when I was talking. After I did, we do the show. You know how it goes. You do the show, and you sit around, and you look at some of your picks, and you're thinking about them. It's like, the under was so easy because Kansas City can't hit and everything else, and then all of a sudden the Rangers just go out there and fucking flood them fast. That's like shit. Of course it goes over. That's how I felt about that San Fran game. Shit show that it was though. That San Fran game, that thing should have been under. 9th inning, bottom of the fucking, just disgusting. Blake says, I like John Daly rules for playing golf. Yeah, of course. Barefoot and a cig and a beer. They can smoke cigs on tour. I don't think they can drink beers though.
That we know.
Speaking of barefoot, Keegan Bradley has the Jordans. He's one of the few players that has the Jordan brand.
Hell yeah.
Jeff, there's Laura. See her.
Ooh.
Just sitting there, taking it in.
On Laura, Jeff?
Enjoy it. What's that?
So you got a crush on Laura Sanko?
Nah. Shot. No.
No.
I'd pop it, but nah.
Oh.
Song seems like he's getting his distance in here, doesn't he?
Yeah, this round's a little better, isn't it?
Yeah. A little bit better.
Oh, take a kick in the face.
Kick you in the face, huh?
Kick his ass, Seabass.
Seabass and the boys would like to pick up our tab. Seabass
Also,
said that.
The Rockies are getting steamed big time right now as well. It's almost down to a pick 'em here with the Giants today. After the Rockies hit those 2 home runs in the bottom of the 9th inning, 2-run home runs to win yesterday.
Shitheads cost me that under, and the fucking Texas Rangers under.
Yeah.
Clobbered a bunch of parlays for me yesterday.
I mean, it's tough to complain. We made so much money on Rangers under, but come on, what are you doing? Just
you know what? Too, I think I can't remember what the number was, but one of the more profitable under stadiums in baseball this season is at Coors. In fact, look at this: 13-0 to the under for Colorado when they're playing National League righties. Totals over a 10.
Final.
Oh,
he tapped him. Sub, baby. Inside the distance. Get that money. Let's go.
Let's go.
That, boys, was inside the old distance.
He almost fell over the fence there.
Yeah,
Final.
Nice.
Woo!
I'll take it.
You didn't get 75.5 strikes.
Mission there from Song Yadong,
Yeah,
huh?
I'm thinking he's going to knock his ass out. I don't know. That was it. JPZ says he tapped way too quick. Hell of a stop.
Is that Zhang Wei Lang right there? What's her name? Did I say it right?
Look at that. So two in a row. We're gonna have to start incorporating this for the analysis here. 2 in a row. So the co-main event, they had that KO round 1 for what's his name, and this one had the significant strikes 85 plus, over 4.5 rounds, and Song Yadong to win. We're gonna have to start incorporating. We're gonna have to start looking at that. I'll pay attention to it. Those pre-made, it's almost like which one is, it's like when you take 3 big favorites and you stick them together and you go, which favorite's going to fuck my parlay? Which one of these 3 same game parlay options is not going to happen?
Well, fairness, Mike, I had given out the pre-made parlay Song to get the most significant strikes and inside the distance was plus 125.
Oh. There you go.
Cash.
Well, submission action, boys. Plus 110 on that sub job. Take it.
Go.
Take it. Smell it.
We got the under 4.5 too.
Fight to go the distance. No was minus 120. That's a nice little casher as well. For the win
did
club.
Take that 75.5 strikes, Mike. We lost that bet, but you know what, Mike?
I drew the duck blue because I've never seen a blue duck before, and to be honest with you, I wanted to see a blue duck.
It was a blue duck.
It was a blue duck. Jeff got that call. To be honest with you, I could sit around and watch some Billy Madison and Happy Gilmore this afternoon.
Wow.
Nice. Well, gentlemen, under 6 hours. How long do you think the UFC card's going to go for the White House? Like 4, you think? 3 or 4 hours?
No, 6 hours.
Well, that's a shorter card. There's only like 7 fights. But you think there'll be like pomp and circumstance or something?
I think they're going to do a whole lot of bullshit in between.
They might have some kind of special presentation, yeah.
Yeah, there's going to be a speech. The whole UFC world is watching. We're going to take our time. We're going to fucking let everybody hear
with the microphone in the ring. And
I was thinking the same thing. Ramon Trump will be there talking for an hour at the beginning of it.
Oh,
just
he's
so great.
At the beginning, I put this together I did the yeah. You're gonna see a
scheduled
lot
to
of
start at
Trump.
8. It's 8 p.m. start, and there's 6 fights. So I was thinking 3 hours. I think it's like a sporting event. It's done by 11 because there's noise ordinance as well that you have to deal with in those big
on
cities.
purpose, a short card. Yeah.
Yeah. You can't go past.
No.
I don't know what the noise ordinance is for Washington D.C., but you can't go to midnight outdoors and have fucking volume like that.
The rules.
You're telling me come on, we can go as long as we want. Okay, we don't have any ordinances.
We're on the White House lawn. We're gonna do whatever we have to. They might shut that broadcast down at for the 85,000 people, but no, the fights are gonna go, and it's gonna be long.
I think it's 3.5 hours. I think 3.5. I think by 11:30 it's all said and done, and that kind of makes sense. Would you opt to hear Trump do post-fight interviews with every fighter?
Barney's in the chat here, right? Is that Barn? And then also, Jimmy said that George Gennaro picked round 2 sub for Song Yadong.
Nice.
Right.
Must have paid out very well.
Good job, you guys.
Appreciate your remote.
Noise from businesses and public spaces, 10 p.m. for Washington, D.C. We'll see if they can get around it. He's trying to get around building a fucking dining hall. A mess hall.
Go back to Barney's comment.
He can't get around getting a fucking $1 billion mess hall donated out there. What do you mean? Good job, boys. 4 a.m. came early for everybody. Ramon, it was 1 a.m. for you. Guess it came even earlier for you, as it turns out. In the whole scheme of things here, it was a fun day of fighting. Made some good money along the card. A little disappointed with that that no contest, boys. But Wokus Joke says he's off to watch some IIHF. Good luck today, fellers. Good luck to all you guys today, man. We talked some golf. We talked some baseball. We talked some basketball. We talked some hockey. What else did we talk about here, boys?
We didn't do that any service, Mike, right now. Norway and Switzerland, no score in their big game 4 minutes ago in the first period. I have Switzerland to win the whole thing at 9-1 here, so I'm really pulling for them.
We talked some Champions League. I like Arsenal to lift the cup, boys. Take them to win in penalties as well. Let's shoot around the horn and get everybody ready to have a nice little Saturday going on here. Dylon, welcome in. Thanks for joining us, of course, my man. Tell them what's going on. Tell them where they can find you.
Well, I might be right back here later tonight for a little NBA coverage.
All right.
Yeah, that's where you can find me later today on this exact same channel. I'm not sure yet. It's not official, but probably I should be home at 6:15, and I'm probably going to do it.
All right. Ramon Scott, no morning steam today. But you're used to being on screen at this time of day. So tell them what's going on, my man. Tell them what you got going on today.
I'm going to watch this hockey game. I'm going to watch tennis. College baseball just started. Georgia's playing right now. I got some plays coming out here soon as well. So we got a lot of excitement, a lot of fun, a lot of excitement. Champions League is going to be going on in 2 hours. Right now, a goal right there for Switzerland. Goal for Switzerland. Don't look right here. That might be illegal. But there they are celebrating the goal. Switzerland has scored 1-0. Let's go, Switzerland. Let's be neutral.
Let's go. Viva la Swiss. MMA Jeff. Good job this morning. Bright and early. Often cashing. Tell them what's going on. Tell them where they can find you.
I'll tell you what. Hell of a day. You know, the first couple of fights, we fumble around. Mike, you did a hell of a job with those. The curtain jerker. My God. Fuck, you can't seem to get it right. But, we stumbled upon our way to get a bunch of plus money plays. And, appreciate everybody. Make sure you tune in to the morning stream and pre-gaming. Love y'all. Appreciate you watching. MMA Jeff 19.
There you go, you guys. Line movement galore here, but Arsenal to win the Champions League for me. 2 hours and 8 minutes, Ramon Scott, till they pop off there. Everyone gave some golf looks as well, you guys. Great job today. Going to be a big NBA Game 7. Of course, you know, if you've been listening to me on pre-gaming since November, I told you who's going to win this game. Good luck to everybody today. Hope you manage the bankrolls appropriately. Find the premium picks from the boys on Winnable. And make sure you smash that thumbs up button for us. If you made some money tonight, get out there, make a comment. Hashtag sports money is money. Lay a play out there for us for the day today. Tell us what you guys are getting paid with here, and we will circle back and regroup for NBA Game 7. You can find Racing with Gas. They're going to be doing the ponies today. They're going to be racing them for several hours this afternoon to help plug the gap for you guys as you get ready for Major League Baseball here at the Sports Money Network. On behalf of the squad, on behalf of our guy, Sharpie Bets dropping in saying, what up, what up? Appreciate all you guys being here. Have yourselves a glorious day. Get that money. And we will certainly see you guys on the flip side. Let me see where this, where did it go? Where did it go? I guess we'll do this one.